there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
Hello, hello. I'm very glad that we've made it this far. We're finally here and we're ready to go. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, yeah. No, it's a very good start for the scene, and we can only go upwards from here. The representation across the board has been fantastic so far, and some great entertainment. So it's a good start for the scene. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I must say it's going to be interesting to see. I'm not quite sure what their starting roster is going to be like tonight. Okay, that is going to be because I know they did trial some players as well after the qualifying tournament. But yeah, we might see a sub come in at some stage. I'm not sure, but as it is like that, I mean, we've seen Timmy throughout the season what he can do when he was still at Punishers as well. We saw what the man can do, and obviously Nightmare for them is just uh, what an insane Killjoy play is. I mean, there's a reason why he mains it. He loves it, and he knows what to do with the agent. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like the original name stated, the Boomers Club. You can see the old guys going at it. Um, I mean, they've got tons and tons of experience between the five of them across, starting from the CS and COD side and coming over to Valorant. Um, they've got the world's experience at their feet, so it's going to be good to see. Where I think they might fall a bit short is I don't know how often they actually practice together as a team and how often they scrimmed. So it's going to be interesting to see if they've kept up with the pace in the local scene or if they're starting to fall behind. Because I know in stage four we could see some cracks starting in the squad. So it's going to be interesting to see how they team up together tonight and how they can pull through this tournament. But I mean, like I said, the experience will start kicking in a big tournament like this, and I mean they have some insane fragging potential.
Yeah, I mean, talking about stage four, they finished sixth overall, which means that they had to go then for the knockout. But from there on, they actually, came first out of that, seeding fifth overall. So they definitely showed that while they may have cracks here or there, they definitely still have it to show. And while they may not scrim maybe as much, they have that raw, what we call bully talent. That just it's ingrained into them as they've been playing for so long. But then you obviously have two teams, but maps are super, super important. And looking at the map so far, we did see Bind was banned out by Who Asked, followed by Breeze being banned out by X Contra. So our first map of tonight will be Ascent, picked by Who Asked, with X Contra starting on that defense. And, defense obviously more favored to start off with, so you can kind of get the ball rolling to see where you have to push. But
Yeah.
it's going to be really good to see how they decide to play that, the first map of this big, big tournament.
Yeah, it should be a good one, definitely. But yeah, like you said, starting on defense, obviously the preferred choice on Ascent, as we have seen it a bit more defensive sided. But I must be honest, teams are starting to put in a lot more effort on their attacks, and some teams can really surprise you on the attacking half as well. So they'll definitely have to be wide awake for Huas attacking side. And Huas will be looking to get some quick rounds on the board early on, because as soon as you get that ball rolling and you get some confidence going, they might be very dangerous to stop on this map.
Yeah. Followed by Ascent, we will talk more in depth about them later, but it will be Haven coming through, being X-Contra's pick, with, again, Huas starting on the defense, and then Icebox will be our final map if we go to map 3, picked by Huas, and obviously the defensive is always picked first. So interesting to see if we do go the full map series, will be Huas having that 2-map, kind of their preference of picks. But, focusing on Ascent, I think this is where you can get the momentum started. And if you can get started really well up here, you can carry it through the entire tournament. I think that's what they want to see. So yeah. I think we should be going into Agent Select soon, as far as I'm aware. But looking at these two teams and kind of the rosters, what do we expect coming out of them?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for X-Contra to do is just to partner buddy up. Huas team are very confident playing together, and they are exceptionally well on trading. So it's going to be interesting to see. They'll look for a lot of mid pressure, and then trading off each other, and we'll have to see if X-Contra can keep up with that and battle it. They do, I know, have some exquisite members in Williams. Double order there, but we'll have to see. Williams and Woke are really good with the Marshal and the operator, so it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, just a few audio issues on our end over here. I think it's all sorted at the moment. But yeah, I think we spoke about that at Killjoy as well, and Ascent is such a big Killjoy map. I wonder if Nightmare really is going to make it show that, superior Killjoy in South Africa, and that, can carry them through, or if the team, maybe X-Contra are going to rely more on that team synergy with Huas kind of picking it up against them.
Yeah.
But yeah, apologies for the mic issues. I am aware that the mic wasn't working before. At least it's in the beginning of the cast. We get these if we get these issues sorted quickly, we can move them on and then not have them for the rest of the week. So thank you for sticking through us there. As I was saying, hopefully we should begin the Agent Select screen soon, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, I think with these teams also being so close, 4th and 5th seed, it's quite interesting to see kind of this level of closeness right in the beginning of a tournament. Yeah. This really is a really big matchup for both these teams. It's not one that can sway either way. And we talked earlier about kind of holding strats until the end of the tournament, because you don't want to give everything right away. But this might be where they have to give everything they have. Maybe it's a really close game, and that they have to be thinking as well. What do they show? What do they let the rest of the team see? Because everybody's going to be watching, because you want to learn from your rivals.
Yeah, no, that's true. But I mean, even though this is a double elimination tournament, these are the top 8 teams in the country. There are no easy games. So you don't want to lose and drop to the lower bracket, but you also, what's coming up. Because, I mean, the winners of this match play either Project Rise or Socks Up. We finished first in the league overall. So, I mean, there are really no easy games here as we now head into the Agent Select.
Yeah, so we have luckily gone right into the Agent Select, and as we can see, that's kind of what we've been expecting. On the side of X-Contra, they haven't locked anything in really, but Nightmare teasing us a little bit on the Yaru. We all know the Killjoy is coming in, so no point teasing us. This is Ascent, this is a Killjoy map, so nothing to be too worried about there. But looking then at Huas, that's kind of, nothing stands out too hectic. I think the Sky pick there will kind of fill in very nicely, having that Cypher and Sova to get all that information. That's a lot of information given to your team.
Yeah, and Shadow is really, really good on that Cypher. He's going to get a lot of information for his team, and he's going to play around those tripwires very, very clever.
So we think there it is. That is the final rosters we have. So looking on the side of who are Cypher, Sova, Jet, Sky, and Omen, rounding that out. A lot of control, a lot of information given to them. While on the side of X-Contra, we'll see the Killjoy, Brimstone, Reyna, Sky, and Jet. Also, very much what you see. The Brimstone, they bring an interesting choice. I think they do prefer him quite a bit. Those smokes are really, really good, as well as that ultimate ability just to lock down an entire site and kind of deny maybe post plants. So it'll be interesting to see how they kind of push that up as we do get into game.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how they play around those brim smokes. I mean, they last so long, and you can do some interesting stuff around them, and then you still have the brim molly as well. So it's going to be good to see coming out from Timmy, and he has been playing really well on that Brimstone so far. And it's going to be interesting to see Williams playing on that Reyna as well.
Yeah. And Reyna is such a character where you need to pop off to kind of get the most of a utility. So if you start, losing some of your fights, not getting as much value, it does start to impact your whole team. So it will be important that Williams gets that value kind of right away and kind of rolls with it. Moving forward, we will see Trailblazer come through, just get a lot of information right there. So that's a lot of, information thrown over to the side of X-Contra. Just making sure that they can see where everybody's pushing through. They need to play the safe. They need to be pushed into over here.
Yeah, but I know from past experience, I know that we also like to gang up like this in this lobby area, and then they have a very strong explode onto the site. And it will be interesting to see what Timmy can do here, if they can hold this out, him and Yeti.
Oh, going for that nice double swing. We'll find one, but it's traded out luckily there. So we're going to move quickly as the retreat goes through. And that is a full site taken at the moment, losing only one pushing through that area.
Yeah, good start there for them as they get the spike planted. And now we'll have to see this retake. It looks like all three of the X-Contra players trying to push through heaven, which is interesting.
Yeah, you definitely, I think here you'd expect them to kind of take an off angle around, not try back up too much, but they are only three. So it'll be interesting to see how their timing pushed out here. Gonna make sure to get much. We will see the dash come through. Does not connect with those shots. His work, and BNY gets a nice pick there. Gonna follow it up from Snufflin, and that will be the round 4. Who asked? A nice, brilliant, clean round there. Only losing one.
Yeah, very, very confident start by them. As you can see, those headshots coming in pretty clean there. So good start, and like I said in the pre-game, they'll look to put on a bunch of rounds as quick as possible here to get that confidence flowing for the team.
Yeah, and I think, moving now into this more of a normal buy round that you see, that is interesting to see. Huast are not actually really upgrading here at all. Because they only lost one person, I think they feel they don't need to spend anything to be on par with X-Contra, which means the next round they will have a lot of economy to use, which is normally the buy round where you see, kind of weaker economy. So really good panning and identifying from them. We'll see some tagging come through mid, and Timmy will fall.
I do think it's a very smart choice. They are very confident in their aim. So they'll see if they can finish out this round without having to buy up. And then obviously the next round will be pretty nice for them as well.
Oh, Shorty just not getting the value. Does tag him up to around 40. Oh, I think we just changed it. But tags him up quite a bit there, which is really good. Kind of traded there. We see a 3 to 4 currently in favor of who asked. And this is kind of where you want to start pushing the site. They are grouping up, looking at what opportunities are available, clearing out that mid area to kind of get control of this massively important sector of the map.
Yeah, and we do see some rotates happening on the side of X-Contra, but Woke will be hearing a lot of footsteps coming his way now, as he's going to be overpowered on site here shortly.
Yeah, but he's got a shorty, so it doesn't matter.
Whoa.
One shot, taking down.
30 seconds left.
Nice pick up from Williams. That's a really good turnaround.
Yeah. Nice shot there from Williams through the smoke. Nice shot by Woke. And there you see it. Williams getting the last kill onto Crate, and now the question is, was that save worth it?
Yeah, I think you're playing a risk either way. It's more risky, obviously, than buying it up. You play that risk, but here, instead of having a normal bonus where you're near guaranteed to lose, they now can take the fight proper. So they're earning, either way, you're kind of giving away one.
Yeah.
But yeah, you definitely want to be winning that one there.
Yeah, very unfortunate there for us. But now we do see full buy on both sides. We see 3 members of the us side just with half armor. So we'll see how they can go through this round.
Really nice recon. I say as Timmy does not get spotted. Just taking the control key in front of that, making sure that it works.
Giving us a little dance there.
Gonna be pushing up through gardens here, just trying to. Ooh, Williams being tagged really low. A nice pick from Kasparov.
Yeah, that's Yeti down, so the heal is also gone now.
Ooh. That opens up a lot.
Yeah, Williams stuck on that 26 unless he can pick up a kill here. As they move back into mid now.
Yeah, we talked about how vital this mid area is.
Yeah, and they do love it. Us loves getting this mid control here, as we do see Kasparov being spammed very low through that wall.
Nice one way.
There we go. Woke taking down Kasparov.
Yeah, that one way working perfectly, just to see those feet and spray right through it. We'll even it up 4-4 at the moment. But again, we've seen how low, nice trade coming through there. We've seen how low that people are getting. Williams looking really, really bad. Woke just gonna throw the cloudburst up while he's blinded by the trail, but unfortunately does fall over there. Plants at the moment, and this is, yeah, I think Ex-Contra definitely feeling it here with Williams being so low on that trainer.
Dangerous crate though.
Great. Oh well, Williams isn't low anymore. Thank you so much. Gonna say thank you very much for that HP. Taking on a 2v2 retake over here.
Oh, nightmare! What a shot.
I'm sorry, 2v1 now, as Ex-Contra looking really strong there. Ooh.
Yeah, very, very nice retake coming out there from Ex-Contra. I think Crate was a bit unfortunate there. I don't think he had to move. I think he had the upper hand just sitting in that corner. But yeah, unfortunately, that got him in a bit of trouble there.
They just weren't sure of the positioning of both. Maybe they only had sights on one. I'm not 100% sure why that move came through. Maybe just wanted to regroup, take the fight on point, and just use the numbers advantage. But either way, Ex-Contra looking really, really good there. That wallbang was actually pretty hot. I felt that one.
That's good game sense. And small moments like that is going to be vital in this series. So we now see them looking at this A main area again. Shorty on Kasparov.
Oh.
Very dangerous for Crate as he drops down to 36 now. And there we go. Shorty dash onto the side from Kasparov. Gets up to him. He tags to you once.
But Nightmare just going at it. Gets a nice double kill there. And members of Who Are looking really, really low. Timmy gonna get a nice double kill to clean that out. And I think, well, to be expected because Ex-Contra were on that save. You definitely want to be getting a lot more value. Just trying to hurt that economy as a flawless does come through.
Yeah, nice flawless there by Ex-Contra, who asked with that save, unfortunately just going down. But they will go into this full buy now, and Kasparov picking up that operator. Will be interesting to see what he can do on the attacking side with this operator.
Yeah.
But of course, he is insane with it as well.
I think we've spoken, holding down that mid control area is really, really important. So maybe just holding down that long sight line. Jet being so mobile, that's obviously why we give the operator to the Jet. And a lot of people kind of question that. They go, Jet's so mobile, get forward, get like this, shooty gun and go forward. But no, Jet's ability to get in and out of trouble makes it really, really good for that operator. We do see the lead now for Ex-Contra. We're going to play things a little bit slowly here. Williams just holding down this area, but they've got to mind that up. It really can do a lot of damage, as we'll see some utility being thrown out, just trying to get as much space as possible. Ooh.
Nice shots there by Cred. The Shadow picks up another one onto Woke as well. Kasparov now creeping into Garden. It gets spot out by the Killjoy.
I wonder if it was just like a sneeze there from Crate. Wrong time, wrong moment, just closing your eyes. But really, really unlucky over there, as we will see the 2-man advantage come through for Who Asked. What? So they have the numbers advantage here. 3-2. They're just going to rush us. Ooh, we actually see a rotation coming through from X-Contra. They think it's going to be A. That's B completely available.
Yeah, a little bit of misinformation there, I assume. An open site now, but they're still taking their time, making sure they clear the angles and getting that
30 seconds
orb
left.
as well before they head onto site. Spike now will go down, however, as we see the rotate now coming into the B site.
Yeah, it will be a full retake here. 2-man down. Flash coming out. Kasparov has to back up slightly. But he's still going to be holding this angle. Is he going to find him? No. Yet getting a nice shot there, taking down Kasparov, evening out that slightly as it still is one.
Ooh, look at
down.
Crate though.
Oh, that flank can be so big.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry?
Timmy? They have no idea where Crate is.
They do now. Yeah.
Just stick it.
There's not really much you can do there without turning into God himself, as coming down from a 2-man disadvantage, turning that fight really quickly. And the Crate a little bit slow behind there.
Yeah, a little bit slow, but very unfortunate that his teammates died on site as well. I think Timmy getting one with that orbital strike, very good start, just pushing them out of that boat house, and a very clean retake, 3v5, and they win the round.
Yeah, really, really. And again, that one wasn't looking too great from there, but taking that does work really, really well. It forces Huas into a bit of a save here at the moment, which means this is all in likeliness going to go to X-Contra, taking that up to 5-1.
Yeah. Very, very nice start. Oh, there we go, Shadow. Oh, can I get another? Timmy is going to get him, though.
But still, any kill here is really, really good because it just weakens the economy of X-Contra. Still looking good. Nice.
Kasparov picking up the operator and getting a kill with it. And now you're in trouble. That early kill, very helpful for Lost.
We are going to see us expand the site over here. The name escapes me completely of that ability, but that's okay. Neural theft, thank you. As you will see Killjoy come out here. Ooh, Shadow just taking a little too far there, as BNY is going to take down Yeti. Oh, I'm sorry, the juke shoes are on! No! What was that?
I think the moment it was just too big for him. Unfortunately, can't hit those shots as he does get taken down. X-Contra with a 5th round on the board. Damn, that's so unfortunate for us. They're having some real nice starts to the round, but unfortunately just can't finish it off.
Yeah, I think Timmy was watching Happy Feet last night when he went to bed, because that was quite a dancing show. That does put the 5 advantage, and as we said, though, we'd expect X-Contra to take that, but what they did really well there is they took down 3 members of X-Contra, hurting that economy just a little bit. Still looking really, really good, but whatever you can, you do what you can. And you realistically aren't going to take that win. Well, they did get really close. Any kind of damage they can do is really good. Ooh, Yeti getting a nice freaking crate through that smoke.
Very aggressive push as Timmy also gets one. Yeti gets another one to Snuffling.
He knows exactly where he is.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Yeti with a 3rd now.
Yeti playing that perfect. I'm
Timmy.
sorry.
Nice shot,
Yeti actually playing that one really perfectly.
Yeah, it was a really good round. But very interesting to see you asked playing so aggressive. They normally do very well just to wait it out and wait for the enemy team to expand some util. But yeah, that was an interesting round. They get taken down pretty quickly by Yeti there, and that's 6 now on the board as we see us going into another save now.
Yeah, there's really not much they can do. These kind of off and ons are really, I say off and ons, they have 1 on at the moment. But these losses really coming to hurt them at the moment.
Yeah, and that's why I was worried for them. Because I know they're all incredible players on their own, but did they get enough time in as a team on all the different maps?
Yeah, and that's where we do see the change of skill versus training, as it just looks like a cleanup here from X-Contra. Going to take that flawless soon. I spoke a little. I do know Savas still alive, but flawless looking really nice in the bag here.
Yeah, so far so good here for X-Contra. Seems like we are just getting a little bit flustered now.
Oh, coming close. Oh, nice headshot.
There we go.
If you can pick this up and save this gun, that could be a net win for them overall.
found you.
Can I have the trap wire triggered? So getting some information on that, but has to be careful here with this turret right around the corner. And as soon as that does pick it up, Killjoy will know. But I wonder if the timing. Ooh, I think if Killjoy kept walking forward there, that would have been a bit of an awkward timing there.
Yeah, but
30 seconds left.
what do you get? Go for the plant? Not? No extra autonomy? He's gonna go for kills here.
And that's exactly how it should. Speaking alone there.
Oh, Tommy though finishes him off.
Really nice trade there, but again, I think Nightmare feeling a little bit too much there, peeking that alone. You kind of knew he was waiting with that destruction of the turret. You got that sense of exactly where they were sitting. So, but I think again, not too bad. 7-1. You've got the economy to make up for it. Why not?
Yeah. No, this is a great start for X-Contra. A very strong showing, and this is going to be great for their confidence in the series. They don't want to get that snowball effect for us going. So it's a good thing trying to keep them out of this match as far as possible.
Yeah.
So now Kasparov with the operator again. Yeti gets another one. Onto Crate.
It's just the same every time. Yeti taking out Crate right in the beginning. Through the wall again is Jimmy. Oh.
Damn. Some real nice Valorant coming out here from X-Contra.
Are we checking their PCs yet?
Woo! maybe a drug test soon here. Some performance enhancing stuff here.
But it's just perfect knowledge from them, you know. These are the angles that are held so very commonly. BNY getting a nice pick, they're not going to be able to clean it out there. But these angles are held so common that it doesn't hurt to take that shot and try it out. And it pays off when it gets kills like that.
No, very good Valorant being played here from X-Contra. Clearly very confident in their skill coming through that qualifiers where they did so well in that tournament. And they're just keeping the momentum going here.
Yeah, and that's what it is. We said whoever gets started here with this nice, you know, we call it kind of a snowball effect, but 8-1 getting towards the end of this half, and that's going to be making you feel really good as X-Contra, but you have to keep that in check. You can't let it get too far away from you because that's where turnarounds happen. Ooh!
Oh,
getting a nice shot there, but he's tagged up. They know exactly where he is, and that's going to come back to bite him.
Timmy now, Nightmare with the Nano Swarm. Now spamming through the smoke as well, snuffling on 8 HP.
Yeah, and this is where we see a lot of the, you know, discipline coming through. Trailblazer gonna spot out Crate, so they know exactly where he is. Gonna TP out, but that flash coming in nicely. So Yeti, this is all yours. Getting a nice pick there. BNY gonna throw out Hunter's Fury, try to find anybody up to tag them, but isn't gonna do anything there.
Nice kill by Snuffling as Yeti trades him out, but there we go.
1v1, Killjoy. This is all for Nightmare. This is all Nightmares. And that, again, looking much better there for Huas, but still, X-Contra just controlling the pace.
Yeah, their retakes are insane at the moment. Really doing well. You see Huas again getting the spike planted, but unfortunately not being able to do enough post-plant.
Yeah, and that's what we say. It comes down to just this team knowledge and the synergy that they do have. And I think X-Contra doing really well at just dictating it. They let them get the plant, they let them take the site, and then kind of just picked it off one by one. You know, pulling Crate out, using all that utility to get him out was so good there from Yeti.
A very strong half here. It, like we mentioned before the map started, it tends to be a bit more defensive sided, but even that, like a 9-1 start so far, really impressive.
Yeah, and well, you know, we have this defensive advantage. And just cancel out that teleport there. Well, this defensive advantage exists. It's still 9-1 is a massive scoreline because that means you have to play almost flawlessly, getting a nice pick down Kasparov, seeing that out. Crate getting a nice pick on Timmy actually with that Sheriff. So the plants will come down here as they do control the slide slightly, and it will Nightmare be pushed out of this.
Yeti does get another one onto Crate though. Shadow looking for another Sheriff kill but doesn't get it. Yeti with his third of the round. There we go. Whoa. Taking down something as Williams gets the last one, and that's going to be double figures in the first half.
Yeah, still one round to go here, but that's, yeah, you know, that hurts. I think Huast has to, you know, just take a sit down and see where are we cracking, where are we struggling with this attack, because they've had their moments of brilliance, but it just seems to be crumbling apart once Ex-Contra regroup and use what they have, and I think it definitely shows.
Yeah, I think they should have maybe, it's a bit too late now, but they should have called for a timeout a bit earlier and just try and regain. I think they're really flustered on this map so far, and I'm not sure how they're going to be able to regain here.
Last round and a half, that means everything must go. It is a big, big sale. Williams going to try and get a cheeky headshot there, but just not able. Going to get spotted out, though. That's a nice aggression coming from Huast.
Oh, a double operator. And it's worked so far.
Yeah, as we said.
Just pick it up. Oh, Nightmare. Nightmare doing them dirty here.
Still looking good for Huast. Never mind. How do I get Costa Curse before I even started?
Oh. Interesting push there from Yeti. Don't think that's quite necessary,
Jimmy
but
heard the shots.
Jimmy,
But I think Crate did get that side on. I'm almost certain. So it does know it's there, but doesn't matter when that operator's doing operator things. 11-1 reads the scoreboard at halftime, and I don't think that's what we expected to see.
Not at all. Not at all. And I'm pretty sure that Ex-Contra has definitely put enough effort in during the past 2 weeks to know exactly what they'll want to do on attack. So I think we're gonna. They are very well prepared, and
yeah.
I think that this might be over before we know it.
Saying that, we don't want to count out Huast at the moment. Again, they've performed really, really well throughout this year, and I think they do have the fortitude and ability to come back to this. It just means the switch has to come through, and that perfect game has to begin right now. It's not even, you know, these agent selections, it doesn't even, they're working really well for them. It just feels like that team coordination, Ex-Contra doing really well. We'll get a second one, going to be blinded out here by the sky.
Oh, and nice he stays alive.
Yeah, really
Shadow saved his life. And Williams gets one onto Crate.
Contra's down 3 already.
Yeah. Very big push there into the A main area, and Shadow and Kasparov getting a couple.
But as I said, you know, that's exactly what I meant. It's that team synergy that we just saw there, allowing, you know, Shadow saving the life. And I think that is where I'm talking about, that team synergy. And they have it. They have it available to them. They just need to actually be utilizing it properly. Kasparov going to fall there, making this a 3-2. Still very, very winnable for them. Ex-Contra going to just play it safe here. They do have the spike and pushing for this mid area, but A looking slightly stacked, and they'll have to work really well together to take this.
See them creeping up to site here. The Cypher Cam was destroyed.
30 seconds
Snuffling left. Now gonna try and get some info on them. Well, the timing is a bit bad, yeah. Oh, he does get one onto Nightmare though. Williams with the third.
Oh, he's gonna check side. I don't think so. Oh, there it is.
Shadow!
Oh,
no! Shadow!
With 10 HP. No abilities to heal up. And it will be this 1v1, but Williams. Oh,
for the ace as well. Oh, yeah, that's.
Oh.
Yeah. He made too much noise there, unfortunately. He could have caught him off guard, but Williams, very good effort there with the 4K. But we will see who is taking this round, and very, very important for them. They can't drop rounds now. They don't want to lose this first map. Let's see how long they can stick with this.
Yeah, coming a little bit closer than Comfort. I think they would have wanted it, but ultimately, being the round one, whatever win is whatever win. They're going to take it no matter what. And we do see that buy-up coming through now from Huast, making sure that they have the guns available. They're not going to make the same mistake that Ex-Contra did.
Now we see a Bulldog coming in on Marshall, and then Williams, like I mentioned before game, picking up that Marshall as well, and he's really, really good with that. Could be interesting to see.
Taking this ultimate orb means that they're going to have more available for that, I think. Ooh, just dodging that Marshall shot.
There we go, Williams with the pick. Snuffling going down.
Timmy doing well there, but I think that smoke could come a little bit earlier. You want to, I don't know. I think he was feeling confident in himself. But judging, I mean, you know, challenging that Marshall could be really devastating, as we did see as as Williams will fall there. So pushing through mid, they're a bit split out for a team that's normally on this kind of eco round.
Oh, nice blind there by Crate. The Paranoia coming through and getting that pick onto Yeti. I think Shadow knows that Woke is around here. He might have spotted him out a little bit earlier. Oh, very well aware of him.
But opposite side, we see the rotation now sort of begun. Gonna turn around here as this Spike is sitting around B area. I think Nightmare is just playing for this rotation. And I'm not sure if BNY is going to fall for it. Doing well at holding this out. They are going to see each other soon.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting.
Oh, and that is Spike down.
There we go. The Shadow picking up Woke on that lurk. And now Timmy with a lot of work to do here.
It's just BNY on site though. But I don't think it'll actually be checked. Out with his knife out. And that's going to hurt in the morning. But Fua's taking that really, really nicely. Timmy going to fall as well.
Oh, yeah, Timmy goes down. But then again, that was a save round for them, for everyone except Williams. But Williams does have enough money to buy in as well, as we see a full buy coming in from Ex-Contra now, as they'll be looking for that 12th round now.
Yeah, and I think this is where the vital round comes out. This is where Who-Us need to show that even with the inferior guns, they have what it takes. They have this defensive advantage that we've said, and we need to be able to see that their skill comes through here, because if this round hits 12, it's going to be very, very difficult for the next couple rounds, because that needs a perfect push for them. Big stack on B though, as they just play out this time.
Yeah, look, they're in a very, very tough position. They're gonna have to play a very good game of Valorant to get back into this. But like you said, you can never count anyone out. We were aware that we're gonna have some tight games, and they can easily bring this back.
Cash coming in, gonna get really close up in that smoke. We're not spotted out yet. BNY gonna throw out that shot to get as much available. As Woke picking up 2 there. And that's looking really good for Ex-Contra now. Bomb will be planted on site. We're going to pick up a 3rd one there on that long area. On T-spawn. Kasparov trying his best, but just nothing available. Does pick up one with a judge, but it's not enough.
Yeah, Kasparov with that judge. I do believe that's where the entire flying shotgun name originated from. So good to see him pulling it out and getting the 1 kill. But unfortunately, that's just not enough for his team at this stage, as Ex-Contra goes into map pointer.
Yeah, and this is what we said. It's that bonus round does now play against them, as they've put Ex-Contra on this map point. So it's gonna have to be a perfect game from Who-Us, who don't have the best of weapons overall. You know, holding that Spectre and Light Shields out a little bit. It's going to make it a little bit difficult pushing through here. Going to Trailblaze to get as much information as possible before this fight comes out.
Yeti really trying to get that wire, but he just can't reach. Unfortunate for him, as Great Sense through that Paranoia again to slow them down a little bit. We'll see Williams. Will he?
Who-Us is stacking the defense here as well.
Yeah.
This looks like almost full.
There we go.
Yeah, Kasparov getting 2,
there
3,
we go.
4. And that's the defense you want to see. They played it. That was a risk they took, and it paid off really, really well from them. Timmy's going to get flashed out here, so they do know exactly where he is, well, roughly. And I wonder if they chase him down here.
I think they should. I know they don't want to lose. I know they don't want to lose these weapons, but I think it's more important for them to take it off Ex-Contra.
Yeah, but I think at the moment they are just playing it safe, holding down these angles, and waiting this time out. And it'll be quite a long wait, as we have 30 seconds left, and Timmy has no intention of walking near that site. Doesn't even have Spike, so it'll be just a sit. Maybe you can have a nice coffee about this restaurant as we wait up a bit.
Yeah, and of course for us, a lot of weapon upgrades now. Yeah. Just lying about.
I think that's the important part now. They are getting these upgrades,
10 seconds left.
which means their economy looks really, really strong. But again, all it takes is 1 round now, and that'll break the camel's back as Ex-Contra on 12.
Yeah, no hunt coming out here. just keeping hold of this weapon. And that means X-Contra can now, for this round, just play around Timmy. I do see Yeti also have more. He has more than enough to buy in as well. So it does look like they're going to force this up and go for the victory here.
I mean, at this rate, why not, right? You have this massive advantage.
No,
if you lose the round, oh well, you're going to pure save next round. That's 2 rounds for them, putting them to 6. Oh, that's half what your score is. So go for these risky plays. They have the ability to work for it. And again, it's all up to who Arsenal to play these perfect games and not fall down to these strats.
No, exactly. They can afford to go for this. You see Crate picking up the first one onto Williams.
Nice spread control coming through from Crate there. Again, these slow pushes from X-Contra really making who us think.
Crate gonna look for another one. He does pick up Timmy. Very nice headshot there. As he points out, he heard someone on this catwalk and in A main as well. Crate looking for another. Oh, Kasparov pushing aggressively behind Woke here now as well.
Yeah, 2 down already as X-Contra. But again, we said, while this is a risk, it's not one that, you know, means a lot to them.
Yeah.
Ooh, Kasparov.
Gets one on Yeti. Running out of bullets, but he does get away with his life as well.
Just jet things.
Yeah. But it would be nice for us as well to keep all their players on board. And as I say that, of course, they lose one.
Yeah, they definitely need to be cleaning up these quickly. Losing one, all right, but you cannot be dropping the majority of your squad, even if you're winning the rounds, because then your economy really starts to hurt. And once that happens, it's just a checkpoint for X-Contra to go for the throat.
They've got to keep the weapons up here for sure. It seems like everyone will just back off a little bit as we see a little bit of a truce come out, it seems. And no fighting gonna happen for the rest of this round.
Yeah, again, just spending time at that restaurant must be making some really good moolah. I wonder what they charge for these the drinks. But that will be who us now sitting on the 5th round, taking this comeback really nicely. But again, this is a mountain they have to climb, and they've just started this hill. We will have the kind of full buys coming through now. We will see 2 half shields. Nightmare and Yeti not able to afford those big shields, so I wonder if that does play a bit. But BNY with that Odin,
yeah.
my soul.
I was thinking the same thing now. It's going to be interesting to see this. But you can definitely see who is much more confident on this defensive side.
Yeah, but I think all it takes is one mistake, and that's it. So they need to be wary of that. They need to be holding every round like it is. I mean, it is. It's their life in this game. A nice full push here onto B. And now all systems go as it's spraying down, but not going to find anybody. Woke picks up BNY and that Odin falls to the ground. Woke is going to be flashed up, but no one really able to capitalize that as the gate will begin closing. And that is side control for X-Contra.
Very good push so far. Woke picking up a second now. Woke going for another, but Kasparov does take him down.
And this is where it comes down to it. 3-on-4 retake for who asked in this deficit. It needs to be a perfect game for them. We do see the knives available from Woke, but
great. That's such an important pick, but they're running out of time very quickly. Kasparov gets one. Kasparov gets another one, and Crate gets one.
Is it time? Oh.
Shut on it. Yes, he will get. Will he? Yes.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah. Kasparov, they do get the
getting close though.
Yeah. Some hearts in the throats there, but they do manage to close out the round.
And that is what I mean, a perfect retake from them. Just putting that aggression all at once. And we saw the kill feed just light up. And I think this is now the who us that we've known they have available. Like, we've known this is the who us that can show up. All they needed was a little bit of a warm-up game, giving some false confidence, you know. But still, 12-6, really a difficult push for them. We'll see a half buy through from X-Contra again, playing up this. We don't need a full save. We don't need a full buy. We have the rounds. It is getting a bit closer now, so they might need to rethink their strategy fairly soon. But for now, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, still a very big uphill battle here for who asked. But so far, the round's looking very clean. Kasparov with a big round in the previous one. He might get into some trouble now.
Oh,
Yeti.
Yeti.
Is Crate ready for the...
They stole the gun.
Hello? Okay, Crate does get him eventually. Very close there. And Kasparov just going to push this. He gets 2 onto Woken Williams. Nightmare going down again as he picks up a third for the round. We see Timmy picking up 1 in mid. Crate goes down, but Snuffling does.
That was such perfect timing. Pushing to that smoke.
Yeah. Very nice 2 rounds in a row now by Kasparov, keeping his team in this game.
And this should realistically now put Huast on a... Are we buying up here? Oh, we do have the... Okay. So,
yeah.
I think it's just Woke not able to afford that full buy. Oh, but he does have hard shield, so it should be fine. But yeah, now we're looking at 7-12, much closer. And now things start to get a bit tight. As ex-Contra, you start thinking, okay, now we're on the losing end of these, this string of rounds. We need to try to put a stop to it somewhere. This lead that they had, that they've been able to play with, it's now starting to whittle down. And that does affect your mental a little bit.
They're getting Kasparov for 2 more. Nightmare does pick him up eventually, but the numbers now on our side.
Stole a gun. I think he knows exactly he's here.
He won't be cleared either. Williams. That's the second time Williams hasn't cleared corners in this match. Timmy does get 1 though. Number still on the side of Huast, but great. Lurking in the back. Oh, nice shot there by Timmy, but Shadow will finish off that round for us as they get an 8 on the board now. Things are looking scary.
Yeah,
ex-Contra need to finish this off.
This is now going to force ex-Contra onto a save again, and this will be a full save. They have nothing to even half buy this. And yeah, this lead of 10-1 is whittled down to 12-9. We've talked about the defensive advantage, and they definitely are making use of it, but this is just, it feels to be a completely different team than we saw in that attack.
Extremely different team. They're very confident on this defensive side, it seems. They just look better organized.
Yeah, and their synergy just comes much better. Kasparov pushing really hard. You're going to be talking about Trailblazer. That's fine. 1, 2. What? That should not have got the value that it gets. Trading.
Oh, correct with another one onto Nightmare as well, as Timmy is once again the last man standing for ex-Contra as the bird fakes him out. Wow, Kasparov having an amazing game here so far in this, well, especially in the second half.
Yeah, we obviously expect Jets to pop off, but I think Kasparov doing really well, showing the brains behind the brawn, not just bringing like a massive gun ability, but bringing the just game knowledge forward. Nobody expects him to be there. They didn't hear the dash. He just walked straight up. And as soon as the panic came through from the Trailblazer saying, oh, he's right here, it's just too little too late. They do get the kill, but that's 3 of them down. Nice trade there, coming through as well. So really good teamwork from Huast.
Very nice to see. And that's what we expected in the first half actually as well, because we know they are so good on the trading. And I was surprised not to see it in that first half, but things looking much better now. As we see Timmy pick up another one, but he does get traded out by Crate. And that's 9 now.
Yeah, I misspoke last round. It was 8. Unfortunately, I couldn't see that score too well, but it was 8. But yeah, 12-9 now. And that's exactly what we thought might happen. Timeout has been called.
Very, very important, yeah. They need to finish us off, regain a little bit, put your focus back on, and let's see if they can finish it off now.
Yeah, this timeout is very important. It gives them time to, just that minute to breathe, take that second to think, and push forward. We are now entering these dangerous stages, and I think the big thing here is just Huast, since that bonus round, Huast has just done an amazing job at answering ex-Contra for everything that they have. All their plans of these half buys, these full buys, these weird strats, Huast has had an answer for it all. And I think, Kasparov doing really well and getting these picks is important, but it just feels like Huast as a whole are suddenly in tune with each other and able to get these team, pushes that are working so well for them in these team trades. So that's what they'll need to hold on to. Again, ex-Contra only need 1 to take this win, while Huast now have 3 wins in a row that they need to secure before we get to this overtime.
Yeah, but definitely we were joking about the Boomers Club, but you can definitely see the experience is starting to kick in here. Staying calm under the pressure and just playing their game. They're making sure they're playing their game at their pace, and it's working now.
The only booming happening here is from Ex-Contra as they're struggling to get these rounds. We'll see the bird wrap all the way around, just run out of time before it explodes. No information going to be called out there. But yeah, they do heal the Trailblazer come through. Kasparov going to dash out, take a little bit of damage, but not too much. They get a lot of information on that.
Go snuffling with the Alta as well. Trailblazer. Oh, here we go. Woke picking up Kasparov. That's a very, very big kill there. I just see this ult going in as well, but it does get destroyed by the Hunter's Fury. Yeti very low as well.
And I think this is now a big open gate for Ex-Contra. One man down on who else. We'll see the Seekers used from Yeti, just trying to get as much information as possible as they make this rotation. A is completely clear, so they can do this quickly. They will have full control of sight.
Does spot out that tripwire. Does get rid of it. Oh, big paranoia. Shadow picks up one crate, gets one through the smoke as well. Very big paranoia. They're coming out from crate. Can he pick up another? Yes, Nightmare goes down. Spike down. Timmy with the orbital strike as well, but not getting the kill. Timmy now picking up Shadow. 3 versus 2.
Yeah, we will see crate being healed up here. But they have Spike is just sitting in guard, and Timmy getting a massive pick there on crate. What was that TP? Time though.
Yeah, he doesn't have the spike.
10 seconds left.
Got the spike.
Oh no. Oh no.
One enemy remaining.
Williams from behind.
No time left on the spike, and it will go in. Oh, hello?
He gets it.
What? Okay, I'm wrong. I'm just bad at the game, clearly.
Last player standing.
Oh well.
Oh my word. 1v1.
1. Definitely advantage here for who asked that health advantage, but this is where it's going to come down to it. We see smokes. I mean, stim packs available from Timmy. Should he? Oh, didn't see it. Oh,
no! My word. Snuffling going down to Timmy. And Timmy finishes it off for Ex-Contra as they take map number 1, 13-9. Authorized. What a map number 1 that was.
That was quite wild. And so close from who asked. I think we said all it needs is one singular, just crack, and they have that, and they finally found it. But getting a little bit close for comfort there.
Yeah, I think that was very unfortunate there by Crate. We did see a couple of shadow walks not working for him in that map where he just that TV. Oh, so unfortunate, and he gets taken down, and that might have cost him that round. But very good comeback from us. I think they'll be positive going into the next map. But again, Ex-Contra very well played in that map number 1.
Yeah, we did see Timmy the top fragging, which is really, Timmy just played really, really well on that Brimstone. Kasparov coming in top 4 for that team. So, sorry, for who asked. So, doing really well. A very even game coming through. The scoreline 13-9, and that is map 1 going in favor of Ex-Contra. Next map will be Haven, actually. Ex-Contra's map pick. So, this should they pick the map that definitely favors themselves, we could end in the 2-0, but I think these teams are really, really well matched with each other, that they have this ability to, chop and change. Doesn't matter what you picked. We will see who asked on the defense first.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, because once again, I'm going to get back to this point of are who asked well enough prepared on all these maps. Did they put in the time, and can they still hang with the local SA scene? So it's going to be a very interesting one to watch, as we clearly see Ex-Contra is very well prepared. And if they chose Haven, I mean, they've got something up their sleeve for sure.
Well, we'll find out in just a bit. We'll go to a quick short break, but we'll be back with the next map, and we'll see if we can tie up the scoreline.
whatever. All this ever but you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. A lot of you bad guys disappear. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. Need no man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you? The weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away, do you? The weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man. Tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you? The weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away, do you? The weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man.
And we are back. Thank you so much for staying with us for that short break. We are currently taking this map of X-Contra versus Who Asked. X-Contra currently 1-0 in the lead after the 13-9 victory over Who Asked. But looking at the other games of the bracket, we saw OG versus Punishers. OG actually won up ahead, taking their victory 13-11. So really, really close game there. We also see Socks Up going against Rise. Socks Up won their game 13-7, so they are 1-up at the moment. And WOG versus Punishers Academy, our third other game happening at the moment. Still ongoing, but at the moment our score is 1-9 in favor of WOG. So looking to be a really good game there as well. Maybe Punishers Academy can bring it up. But talking about the current game, we have X-Contra and Who Asked, and after that really close game we just had, how do you think Haven's going to go, Fred?
Yeah, very, very good start there for X-Contra. Going to be really good for their confidence going into this second map. And like I said, just before the break, if they picked Haven, they have something up their sleeve. They're obviously confident in their choice. So let's see what they have.
Yeah, we will be hopping into Agent Select as soon as we have it available. But I think thinking in terms of agents, I don't see too much of a mix up coming up. Their comps working really, really well in that first map. But for Haven specifically, what springs to your mind?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. what will come out from the different players. I'm not quite sure if Williams will maybe change it up from that Reina. But I mean, looking at Nightmare, we know what his pick's going to be.
I've already actually written it down.
but I mean, the game sense that we saw in that map number 1 from Nightmare was awesome, and he's going to lead the squad as far as he possibly can, and it's going to be a good watch.
Yeah, I think it will be. I do think Who Asked have to bring a little bit more to table a little bit quicker. We saw a really good comeback from them, but it was just a case of too little too late. And they allowed Ex-Contra just to hold too much space and too much just value on the map well into that second half. You know, we saw them get 12 really, really quickly. So it'll be up to Who Asked to make sure that that first section is closer. We will be entering this agent selection at the moment. And I think, yeah, this is where it all begins, right? And we've said we don't expect too much of a different change. Kasparov already locking in that Jet, exactly what we said in last game.
Yeah.
Actually, everything here looks almost copy-paste from last game.
Yeah, except for Crate hovering that Brimstone for now. But yeah, like you mentioned.
Sorry.
There we go. We're back. We definitely we'll see that they've learned quickly from that map number 1, and that's why we saw the comeback coming in there, just feeling out the pace a bit more of the game. And it's going to be interesting to see how they can go to work in this map number 2.
Yeah, we will see Who Asked have locked in the Jet, Cypher, Sky, and Server so far. Crate still hovering over that Brim. Looking, does fairly the same amount as Omen would, except for the blinds, which I think Crate did really, really well. Those blinds were really good. I think the TPs are where he struggled a little bit. The Shadow Steps just not getting as much value as he wanted.
Yes.
But on the side of Ex-Contra, we do see a full set at the moment with pretty much exactly what we saw last time.
Yeah, same setup coming out from Ex-Contra. That's good to see. Not changing too much. Timmy was teasing a little bit there with a KO, which I would have loved to see.
I would have loved it.
But unfortunately not just yet, as we see him locking in that Brimstone. And Crate also opting to go for that Brimstone. That's going to be interesting to see. I think that might be a bit of better fit for Crate going into this map number 2.
Yeah, I think, it's just those Brim doing really well while it's shutting down so many angles, and those smokes just really important. I think with such an open space that is Haven, that you want to be cutting down as much sightlines as possible, and that's exactly what we think. We think he's going to do here. It will be Who Asked on the defense first. So again, now it's up to them to kind of dictate how the rest of the game will go. We've spoken about the defense. Maybe on this map, just not as strong. With so many sights and so many angles to push on, the attack does look a little bit stronger here with all that mobility. But it'll come down to this gunplay at the moment.
Right here.
Yeah, and I also see Kasparov teasing us a little bit with that shorty option as well, but I think he did opt against it. So do you see them trying to get some information here on this A side?
Oh,
Yeti very aggressive. What Crate does manage.
missed the corner.
Very unfortunate there for Crate, as Yeti does take him down, and now Timmy's onto site. And Spike will go down on this A side.
Yeah, I think just a little bit of a mistake there from Crate. Had the good idea pushing up while the utility was still in use, but not able to get that exit and making him fall. So it'll be a retake here. BNY getting a nice pick down work, evening this up at 4-4.
Yeah. Clever watch of the lurk there. Very nice start of the retake. Yeah, Snuffling now peaks, but not giving the info. It seems as nobody's peeking Williams, and we see Yeti and Timmy.
BNY?
Oh, going for
but
the
time is cutting out. This needs to be
All
quick.
grenades out.
Someone needs to stick that defuse. Nightmare gets the nano swarm off, and they are
no
running
time.
around looking. No time left.
Enemy remaining.
Nightmare with the kill, and that will be it for round number 1. Going to Ex-Contra.
Yeah, I do think, Nightmare will be caught out by that. But again, first round doesn't matter too much because most of the time you're just replacing what you have either way. You're either upgrading to the anti eco, or you are, having an eco because you lost the round. So first round not mattering too much if everybody does fall. Really good pickup from Ex-Contra, but we did see Who Asked. They have a little more life in the tank. BNY coming in really clutch there.
Yeah, very nice first round from him. But interesting to see what's happening with the communication on their team, because I mean Williams was standing in the open for quite some time, shots flying past their heads, and nobody seemed to turn towards it. Williams getting dinked there by Crate with the classic, full
That was
classic
a ghost.
save.
If that was a ghost,
Yeah.
Crate must be wishing upon a star, but unfortunately not the case.
Ooh,
All the
this
damage
is
should be
interesting.
healed up. But Crate, hello Crate.
Oh no, he should have waited as Williams gets a kill onto Crate now. Nightmare picking up Kasparov on the flank as well.
Generally, you know, having this eco round, you want to be pushing kind of as a stacked unit if you want to get value, or kind of holding angles to get that right-click surprise. Crate, I think, not sure of what he was coming out into. Woke gonna pick a nice pick there on Shadow. BNY does pick up Woke. BNY picks up Timmy.
Very
And again,
nice.
BNY is just holding this down. Gonna check his flank really quickly there.
Standing.
And unfortunately will fall.
No.
And it's just Snufflin. We'll get the upgrade.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Ah.
Yeti finishes it off very nicely as they take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, generally, you know, you're expected to lose the second round if you lose the first one, just with how Gun go. Doing really, really well there at getting a couple picks was Who Asked. Will hurt the economy of X-Contra slightly, but that does mean now in this third round, being the bonus round, Who Asked will be able to buy up and hopefully get this. This is the important one. This is where Who Asked cannot lose and will try and get as much value as possible. We do see a tech pause coming out. There seems to be a bit of an issue with one of the players' tech, so we will get back into this match as soon as possible. But yeah, now it's up to Who Asked. They have to be holding this round. They cannot lose too many members, and they have to clean it up quickly.
Definitely, they'll look to make the most of the situation and get some rounds on the board here. They don't want to give X-Contra that snowball effect once again. They don't want to fall too far behind. As you see, you don't want to play that comeback game.
Yeah, it really is important here for Who Asked to take this round. And I think just looking at the gun setup, it is theirs to take. We'll see a kind of full buy from everybody, even Shadow, while having that light shield, able to buy that Phantom. So they do have the gun advantage. It's just they have to be making sure they're not making these mistakes. Crate looking a little bit unsure of his positioning here in sewers, taking angles or peaks you generally wouldn't expect with the weaponry that he had. So I think maybe just settling down in that position and getting a lot of chaos through might be good for them. BNY coming really, really clutch for the most part and just getting pick after pick. But again, it's a little bit too late when it comes down to it.
Yeah, they'll definitely be I mean, Crate had some bad timings, unfortunately, there. But maybe try a little bit more passive and just partnering up a little bit. We're seeing a lot of 1v1 gunfights going from their side, and they're losing these battles, unfortunately, and no trades happening. And that's something that we saw in the past. They do so well. So interesting to see how they'll just regather here as soon as Crate gets back into the server.
Yeah, and I think again, while these tech pauses aren't ideal, it does allow both teams now just sit and talk about it a little bit, kind of working as a just kind of tactical pause. But yeah, they do now have the ability to have that little extra time to talk about their strats, talk about what's happening in the game. And I think this could benefit Who Asked a lot, because I think that's where they're struggling a little bit at the moment, with Crate just not sure what's happening around him. Not always to his fault, but I think that talking now could help Who Asked quite a bit and start to turn these rounds around. And
we can see X-Contra. The confidence must be sky high in the squad here, because we see them just having fun playing around here in their sport. I'm not quite sure what's happening here, but clearly some form of game going on.
I think they might be playing some roulette of some sort. We do see teams playing around in spawn often when these tech pods just come out. So it's always good to see these spurts up and around. We do see Crate has connected once again, so this game should start right back up. And I think, yeah, now it's up to Who Asked to turn this around. Who won that, I wonder? Maybe we'll ask on Twitter later who's winning whatever the game they're playing. Oh, they're playing rugby. Got it. All right, so it is important to see who wins that rugby game. But more important to see who wins this Valorant game, as we are back in that 5 seconds on the clock before this round starts.
Here we go. It's a very important round here for Who Asked. They are looking to get back into this series and get their first round on the board for this map.
We see Hunter's Fury coming out quickly
Very
here.
early. Yeti being tagged. Oh, stays alive.
No, interesting. Hunter's Fury coming out very, very early. I think just making sure that they weren't all stacking in that area. Yeti gonna fall there. Great, finally doing really, really well. Having that gun advantage, but still playing that angle perfectly. Not too aggressive, not too defensive.
Yeah, good start there as they see a quick B explosion here. Woke gets the spike down. Now let's see what can us do on this retake.
And this is really, really good for Xcontra. Because they have the gun deficit, they want to be playing all these angles. And with Spike where it is, it does allow them to play all these post-plant angles with this worst weaponry. We'll see a spamming come out here. Williams actually going to take down Kasparov, and that's really, really big. We will see Snufflin turn it around, pick Nightmare up. Will spam through windows, not by anyone. BNY is going to pick up Williams. But Woke is just as quick to turn that around with Shadows. Actually, this is looking really, really good for Xcontra. It is now down to a 1v1 situation, both really low, but this bomb has to be defused, and all Woke has to do is play his timing, and gets the kill.
Oh, very nice round coming out from Xcontra, as we see some tactical crouching coming in as well. But that's a very good round, very nice hold, post plant, and 3 rounds on the board now. It was unfortunate for Shadow. He's tried to get the spike to half, but just couldn't manage before getting taken down.
Yeah, and we were saying that round was the vital round, and unfortunately, Huas just didn't have enough gas in the tank. But I think Xcontra played that perfectly. They knew their weakness in gun, so they played it, got that spike in quickly, got out really, really well, and were able to hold these angles in post-plant setups. So really, really well identified from them. And yeah, this will be a save coming through from Huas, so the kill should be in favor of them, of Xcontra, but I think Huas are going to be wanting to find something. We will see Seekers used by Xcontra, which is interesting.
Yeah, very interesting to see. I don't think that was quite necessary, as they got the 2 early picks. Oh, hello. Okay, Yeti getting the kill. But we did see those early picks coming on C long and the free C site as the spike went down. And now they're just looking to finish off, as the confidence is overflowing for the side of Xcontra.
Yeah, that rugby game definitely did wonders. But yeah, I think they were definitely favored to win that one, but it did seem that Huas were a bit caught out there, losing losing kills spread over that period of time. We will have our first proper gun-on-gun battle now, so now, if it wasn't up to round 3 that Huas were going to win, it definitely is in this round 5. They need to be starting to get on the board, because we've seen what happens when Xcontra have the ability to snowball.
Hello?
Just double checking what's happening in the forest, making sure the wildlife is good, anything on fire. Ego conscious, you know.
Oh my word. Great running for his life now as the Trailblazer comes out. Williams trying to chase him down as we see Nightmare investing. The Killjoy lockdown now. Ooh, Yeti taking a lot of damage running through that molly. But they won't know he's on site as well. Picks up great. Naughty, naughty, but look, they're all on site.
Yeah, we will see a 5v4 retake here. We're going to see the post-plant setup from Nightmare getting down those grenades. And this is not looking too great for Huas. Going to get a nice pick there on Woke. Turning those blades off, and Seekers come out trying to get as much information as possible, possibly blind somebody.
Kasparov getting one. But we will see Tommy playing quite far back. He's just waiting with this orbital strike, of course.
Yeah.
Just making sure they get the diffusers. He needs to stick this to half at least. He manages to stay alive. If Snuffling could have managed to kill there, this could have been dangerous. Oh. Kasparov getting one, but he won't get the defuse as Timmy takes down Kasparov for a 5th round for Xcontra.
Yeah, and really well played from Who Asked, but again, it feels like it takes them time to warm up in every map. We'd expected that in the first map, maybe, But now again, it just feels like they're on this back end. They're struggling to find up, and each round does see more and more success go their way. But we just don't want it to be that case of too little. We will see him on this eco round now. Most sheriffs being picked up there. We actually do see 2 Buckies as well. Just trying to get that shotgun frenzy coming through. But yeah, Krait's taking an angle every time and does get shut down for it. Shadow getting a nice pick there on Timmy, which means it will be an upgrade weapon, I think. I'm not sure where that body died. No, it won't be. It's safe in Windows.
They are pushing very aggressive though. But the free A site once again, as the spike now goes down, Yeti. He knows something's happening in the back here.
Yeah,
so he turns his attention there.
I think this is just a case of, yeah, who else need to try and win this one? With Nightmare getting that pick, it makes it even more difficult. Williams will fall, which is good for Shadow there. We'll get this weapon upgrade as well. So that's 2 upgrades in their hands if we can do it quickly. But Woke just having that angle much better. And time is not on their side. Just a move of desperation, really, as X-Contra do well. But 3 kills for Huas does hurt their economy slightly, or does hurt X-Contra's economy slightly, but after 6 wins, you're not too phased.
Yeah, I think they're still sitting pretty. They won't be too bothered about that. And I mean, that snowball effect is starting to creep in here, and it's Huas playing a dangerous game.
Yeah, 6-0 at the moment reads the scoreline. X-Contra currently 1 up in the overall, and Huas need to turn this around now. Like, they have the ultimates available. They do have the guns now as well. It does turn into this team game that we expect from them. And again, X-Contra just waiting for Krait, and thankfully he's aware of that now. Not going to show up to that death party. Trailblazer just kind of scouting out this lower sewers area, and will push up. And I think, yeah, X-Contra doing really well playing this slowly.
Yeah, much better choice though from Krait as he now decides to peek, but he does get away. But now, let's see what they can do. The tripwire is still up for Shadow as well, as we do see the rotate coming through, and they are moving over to the C side.
Yeah, and this is the important part, is how this rotation from Huas happens. It's important that we see Yeti push in here aggressively and Snuff and not die. We'll come down to this, guys. We see the dash coming through. Oh, it was almost a double kill.
Oh.
Really nice from BNY there, getting a nice pick. 3-4 at the moment in Huas' favor. Sorry, make that 3-3 as Williams picks up Krait just on that rotation. It will be site advantage for X-Contra. Oh, the operator just not finding its mark. I don't know.
Did that like go through his legs or something?
Yeah, I think he jumped into the splits midair there. But can't dodge that one. We also see the lockdown coming through from X-Contra as well, trying to buy up time here. This will allow Casper around back, and Nightmare gonna try to deny that. But 3-2, Huas finally looking strong here. This is theirs to take.
They need to get the skill onto Timmy very quickly. Timmy standing strong, gets rid of 2. Shadow now last man remaining. Yeah, I'm assuming there's nano swarms in play here from Nightmare. Nightmare just chilling with his
time here.
Nightmare.
And this will be a 7th on the board. Shadow gonna pick up that operator, which is super, super important. But yeah, X-Contra taking that round is really good for them, and it's gonna hurt in this next round. Yeah. That looked really strong from Huas. What happened?
Yeah, I think Timmy being a thorn in their side there, on the back of side. If they could have managed to get him down a bit quicker, it would have been possible, but unfortunately, just running out of time there.
So, as you're Huas now, what do you need to do realistically to not repeat last map?
Scanning ahead.
I honestly don't know. I don't know how they're going to regain here. Maybe picks like that from Kasparov, if they can get some momentum going. But we see this aggressive pick coming through again. Krait.
Great.
Seems to be on 1 HP or even less. Oh, they are hunting. Krait goes down, but Shadow does manage to pick up 1, and that's a weapon upgrade as well. And as I say that, Shadow goes down to Nightmare. Timmy picking up Kasparov, and now Who are in trouble. That operator's down as well.
That was a really good team there from Ex-Contra, making sure that even if the aggression failed, they had a backup plan. This will be a big rush to A as that side is open. And who else have to try to defend this? They can't give up another round.
Definitely, they have to throw everything at us.
Will be, but at that same time, there's so much post-plant setup. You have Hellfire available. You have all the utility now from Nightmare. Can you even defuse this bomb if they don't even look at sight?
They're gonna have to go hunting. They need to get these kills as quick as possible. You can't allow them to play too far off sight as we see the first one come in, but that's not the important one.
Yeah,
Seekers can be very valuable here though, as we see them falling back, but they're just too far away. It's gonna be too late.
I think try and ban out the Hellfire here. Definitely the only thing you can really do. Force out the ultimates through. The spike will be exploding soon. And I think, yeah, I was almost certain something was going to get caught by that, which is super unfortunate with that upgrade again available. It is important BNMI failed that kill. We'll carry on through with this round. Yeah, 8-0 Ex-Contra looking dominant in this map.
Yes, I'm very impressed. Like, you can't take anything away from them. Ex-Contra playing fantastic Valorant. You can definitely see they've been putting in a lot of time as a squad. And yeah, they're just looking extremely well-rounded.
At this point, I'm really not confused, but intrigued why who else are not calling for any tactical pauses.
Yeah, interesting to see as Timmy picks up 2 early kills onto Kasparov and Crate.
Will be now BNY holding this mid area. Gets a nice timing there. Does fall, but good timing there as the gun was picked up. We're going to have this Blade Storm available. Just clear out B side. Shadow on this lurking area. It's all up to him. Might get flashed. They know exactly. They know somebody's there, but unfortunately not able to end that. As now we're into this 9-0, and you can't even be thinking, okay, next map, because this is it for Who Asked. They need to turn around something here. We've seen them turn around before, but it didn't exactly work in their favor. So what's different this time?
It's going to be an interesting one to see. As they look to maybe drop down to the lower bracket of this tournament. But I must say, on the side of Ex-Contra, someone who doesn't often get spoken of is Yeti. He's playing a fantastic game on that Sky.
Yeah.
Yes, he doesn't maybe have the most kills in every game, but he gets so much information for his team.
Yeah. Oh, nice Marshall pick there from Shadow. You know, speaking of Yeti, his job as initiator is to make sure that they have the utilities to initiate. It's not about getting those kills. It's about making the space and getting that information. And Yeti's doing that really, really well. These blinds and these trailblazers come in really clutch sometimes. And Timmy getting a nice double clear in mid will clear out that area. And Yeti turning down Shadow.
Yeti with 1, Yeti with 2.
And it just feels like Who Asked are so demotivated at this point. They are struggling. And this is where you'd expect to see this timeout.
Definitely, it would have been a good option a couple of rounds ago, but I think, like you said, they might just be a little bit too demotivated and flustered by the strong performance by Ex-Contra, and I think they just want to get out of the server at this point and try and regain and go again tomorrow.
Yeah, but I think that's obviously not what you need to be, but at the same time, being a double Elam bracket, you have that opportunity, and fighting reality might not be too much. They can come back. Nice pick there from Kasparov. Does open that opportunity. Shadow following up as well. It is Crate that falls, but unfortunately for Ex-Contra, they are now down in this man advantage, and this could be the window that Who Asked needs to mount this comeback.
Yeah, we need someone to get this team going. We need to see someone pop off in 1 or 2 rounds, and someone like Shadow or Kasparov, if they can just get rolling a bit.
William's gonna actually use the ultimate pushing forward here. Still thinking this is completely winnable, which it is. Ex-Contra have proven that they can take these 2v4s. Will throw both blinds out. Gonna be blinded himself by Snuffling, but it's just Snuffling on point. And unfortunately not enough. But has enough time been bought as the rotation has been made from Who Asked?
Last player standing.
Ooh, nice shot there by Shadow. Shadow getting
And-
taken down, but Kasparov finishes off Nightmare with that operator, and there we go. First round on the board for us.
Yeah, they definitely did well there. I think that rotation was important, but I think obviously the opening picks were the most important thing happening there.
100%.
Finally
Last
able
round
to
in
win
the
these
half.
gun battles, but again, we look at it, it's the last round of the half, and who are sitting on 1 point. It's just a replay of last map. And while they show that they can have these really amazing defensive performances, is it just too much to ask that you don't lose a single round? You don't lose 2 rounds on this defense, because that's exactly what they're going to be doing of themselves now.
Yeah, it's a big struggle trying to come back from such a big lead. It's tough on the mental, and I mean, you can't make any mistakes.
I've got your
We'll be
trail.
up to this opening pick here. Woke actually
There
in
we
a fall as
go.
well. So is Nightmare. Again, this is exactly what we need to see from Who Asked. We'll see if Seeker's expended there as well. X-Contra thinking that push was really good. Timmy actually gonna fall here. Snufflin defends the site well, but does he know Williams is there? He does now, and that'll be a blind coming through. Still looking at aggressing on this area though.
Yeah, much better holds coming out here from Who Asked, and it looks like they're just getting a little bit more aggressive, and they're catching X-Contra off guard here.
Yeah, I think their screen's finally turned on. Winning these fights is really, really important for them. And if they're able to win this, they'll end this round 10-2,
Player standing.
which is to be expected here in a 5. Nice flawless there.
Yeah.
So they will end this half 10-2. As far as I'm aware, they ended the last
Switching
round
sides.
10-1. Oh, sorry, 11-1. So doing better in the last round, and we saw that was a close one. So it will come up to this attack now from Who Asked. Can they make get as much value as X-Contra did on their attack?
Yeah, much better end to the half there for Who Asked. Just getting some kills and looked like that aggression just being a bit more important for them and helping a bit more.
Yeah, doing well. But again, now this is where it all comes down to. This is what Who Asked have done for themselves now. They've made it so that they have to have
Let's fly.
a near flawless attack. And while it is possible, it will be quite difficult for them on this. So this is now it. We will see this C site pushed down as a group. We're going to see Williams clearing out that recon dart. Nice blind coming through, forcing him out.
Interesting shot dog again there coming out. As we do see Shadow picking a nice kill onto Williams.
And that's the
Now-
opening that they may need.
Yeah. Good start so far. Spikes down. Yeti picks up Snuffling though.
It's all gonna be up to Crate here. Does get a nice pick there, but it's still Nightmare spamming into that smoke. Gonna drop him a bit low. And that is a
Ooh, there we
nice
go.
turnaround. And that's it, 3-10, putting themselves on that first round win, which means that the second round should be a lot easier for them moving into it. And I think that this is, like I said, they're really good on the second half. I don't want to say like just their defense because now they're attacking, but the second half. And I think this is really where it's important for them to say, hey, X-Contra, you can get 10 in a row, we can get 11. And that's what they need to do here.
Yeah, let's see what they can do. Yeti seems to be picking up a frenzy there, but otherwise a classic save for X-Contra. We see 4 Spectres online for Who Asked.
And this is just going to be a run it down mid for X-Contra, trying to stack up so that they can use their numbers advantage to kind of turn the gun at disadvantage against them. And Crate will get picked up here, and that's not good. I wonder if they nerf BNYs here. They should nerf, and it's just going to be a spray down.
Oh,
Not find
no.
anyone.
That's
not
weapons
looking
now
good.
as well.
Yeah,
Stay down.
Kasparov doing well, picking up Yeti over there, and everyone is looking really low. Does get a spray down, but almost
remaining.
awkward reload there as Shadow
Wow.
and Snuffling coming around the right, getting a nice there. And that almost turned badly, but luckily they were able to clutch that out.
Very stressful stuff for Who Asked there. Oh, that looked very dangerous, but managing to get out of it with some weapons left. As you do see Crate looking to force this up.
Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, they say, as they do take that win. But yeah, this is, again, we talked about it before, exactly the same position as last round. They're now entering this bonus where they are generally expected to lose because of the weaker weaponry. and they don't have the opportunity afforded to them. They're down so many rounds, up to 4 now, which is looking good, but still giving up this would be really, really difficult for them still to make that comeback. So they will have to mount an amazing attack here and get as much value as possible. A side looking pretty good. 2 on there. I don't know if the spot will come through onto Kasparov.
Oh, yeah,
no.
there we go. Work picking up one through the smoke. And he'll just keep spamming. And we did see us buying 2 rifles as well. So this might be dangerous for their economy going into the rest of the map as they try fighting here.
Yeah, and I think that's the risk you take buying up like that. You want to win this round because you don't want to be giving away. But should you lose, that means you're near giving away the next round as well. And that could be just as bad because then that puts him on 12. Crate kind of pushing into this area alone. Does get a nice headshot there onto Yeti. And working his way down in that Cypher cage as well. Looking really good for Huastia. That's what you need.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Very nice rotate coming out onto this B side. Crate was lucky enough to escape. Oh, wow, Williams. But
Kasparov on the flank
picks up one. He knows Timmy's there and he gets Timmy down. Big round that for who asked.
Yeah, that risk totally paying off. Making sure that X-Contra do not get that 11 rounds and putting themselves in at 5 points. And that means the difference now is only 5 rounds. Much more doable in just when you think about it for them. And now we get to the exciting part. X-Contra don't really have the cash to buy anything here. So that means they're going to be on this kind of eco, meaning that Who Asked essentially have another round to add to the scoreboard.
It's going to be a tough ask here for X-Contra to hold down this round. We did see Woke with the shorty. You never know what can happen. And they've been really nice to me with these deagle shots, but unfortunately, this time Kasparov does get the pick onto him.
Yeah, Williams holding this Marshall up a long. Just going to see if he can find anyone on this attack. And it's going to be super important to get this headshot. Does miss it. And unfortunately, Williams will fall, opening the gate for Who Asked. While they do have the gun advantage, they still can't, guarantee anything. They still have to play this safely. And watch his work does come up the back. Having the shorty in hand will get spotted up by that blinding light. So it's important that they keep their distance from that.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Crate going down in mid there, so no smokes left here. You see Kasparov picking up a third onto Woke. This is exactly what I mentioned earlier. We need to see one of their players picking up the team and getting some frags on the board and picking up some confidence for the squad. And Shadow and Kasparov has been doing this.
Kasparov going to fall there, not traded out. So that does leave this as a 2-on-3 retake for X-Contra. Completely doable, as it will be blinded up heaven, which means a lot of information is being given. Turret will be set up just to kind of provide an off-firing angle and check how. And this is going to be important for BNY not to fall here.
Blind. One enemy remaining.
There's one now at the moment. Spike is ticking down. This has to be all or nothing here. And really well done from Who Asked there. Will they get out? Yeah, they will.
Yeah. Should be safe. Yeah, they get off. But yeah, that's a very good round there.
Yeah, I think they are now playing... Again, it feels like we've talked about it. They have this build-up period in every game. And this is now they're building it up. They're hitting this climax of their apparent skill, and they're doing really well. But is it enough? Right now, there are 6 on the board, only 4 away from X-Contra, looking much better than their first map. But is it enough? The operator on Kasparov does have this ability to open up an entire area, but we also see the exact same on the opposite side as well. So we'll come down to a battle of the ops.
Yeah, but they have to keep this momentum going. You can't allow X-Contra to start climbing back into the rounds here.
But it's just Williams on A. If Who Else can get this through quickly, that means they'll have a near full A side for themselves. But Williams doing really well at taking out Snufflin. That's not what you want to see.
Now just playing it safe as well as we see Timmy rotate in to help him. And they do start to rotate, but you can see X-Contra playing very passive and just holding their sights, which will be a very good thing for them. I don't know if Shadow's going to spot out Yeti here.
Yeah, with Snufflin down, that means a lot of their initiation is out. Blinding Light and Trailblazer not there to check these sites, so they kind of have to do it semi-blind and rely on their skills to take into this. Williams is holding that heaven site. It's going to rotate around as noise is being made through onto garage. Seeker's throwing out quickly as Yeti wants to take advantage of this. Crate just not turning around at all. Look at picked up by Nightmare.
But look at this.
Yeah.
Spike being planted on A.
But 2v4 now, definitely in favor of X-Contra. No real ult to kind of shut this down. If BNY had one more just ult point, I think that's what he's staying here for. He needs that ult point to be able to take this. So it's all up to him. Can he get it here? Does get it. So means now he's all available. We'll back out and we'll have his Hunter Spear available for this team to use.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
But Woke will just stick this.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not enough. But
Very well played.
good try. You know, we saw the thought process coming through, and they did really well at trying to execute that through. Unfortunately, falling a few too many members. But that does put X-Contra in 11. Still not completely undoable. Who else have definitely shown that they have the ability to bring this back. Their attack looking very, very strong. But yeah, X-Contra definitely feeling a lot better now, taking that win off of it and separating the streak. But on look at their economy.
Who asked still has the economy to go back into the so still very positive on their side. That they are definitely keeping the fight up here.
Yeah, this is definitely good for Huas. Looking at X-Contra's economy, losing a far too many members there for them to mount a super good show. Oh, not showing, but arsenal moving into this round. Will Williams be able to find another pick here? Does have that Marshall available, but work around the side does have Blade Storms, and this could be terrible for Huas if they don't spot this out. It's going to be all to Snufflin to find this out. Does see the thing.
Oh no, Woke. Williams with the Marshall also just popping them through the smokes as the Seekers comes out now from Snufflin as well.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the side tech.
Spotting out Williams there, making sure that they are aware, and A site now in full control. Spike just sitting, Crate, just making sure that he can get to the plant safely and that his team has got him. But this is now a great attack here from the back, as it is all up to X-Contra to retake the site. Numbers advantage for Huas. Kasparov got a nice pick there on Williams. Hellfire going to be used to clear out Hell, but just not enough. Hellfire, get it? Just not enough there, as Crate will get healed up thanks to Sky.
Crate getting another one to Nightmare. Yeti going down to Snufflin.
Yeah, Timmy's just out of here.
Yeah, trying to save that operator. Just getting out.
Yeah, I think saving this up definitely is the best fix so they can get in this round at the moment. And it will move Huas into 7 to X-Contra's 11. Still, again, looking really strong. 7-11, you know, looking much better in terms of general stability is Huas, right? They dropped so many reps in the beginning. We spoke about it, but now, true to form, they're coming back and mounting this attack. It's so difficult because now you want to get this hope and you want to go, oh, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this, but you still have to be in the back of your mind. X-Contra need 2 more wins. Luckily, last map they only needed 1, so it does give you a little bit of just mental stability. But X-Contra are so close, and you still have a mountain ahead of you, or a heal at this point. 5 rounds.
Yeah, much better. And surprisingly, even though, oh, there you go, Kasparov. I was want to say, even though like we've seen very one-sided halves coming in both maps, the matches in all has been pretty close still. Yeah.
And I think because they're both one-sided in different favors, that just leaves a very, very equal fight both way around. Williams actually not noticing the gun muzzle there, and gonna fall to BNY. Wow. Yeti will pick up Snufflin here as try to keep control of point. Timmy gonna pick up that gun objective. Oh no!
Down A.
And that's not a good look for Huas. They definitely don't need this 3-on-3 at the moment. Oh, Kasparov doing well with that flick. Crave also picking up Timmy there, leaving leaving one person available. All up to Nightmare to take this 1v2. No utility available for the next 15 seconds. We'll give up his position shooting that smoke, trying to find something But I think they're still looking really, really good for Who Asked, but definitely not
Are
the
they
game
gonna
one.
watch this though?
They must.
One enemy remaining.
No!
Sniper gets the first.
That means Turret will be available now as well as Alarm, but it's just Crate. And this is where you want to be playing this time. Now we're going to take some fall damage there, but it's just Crate has to play this time. And he gets it!
Wow. Such a big clutch there from Crate. Very, very important keeping you Aussie in this game. Don't want to give up that match point. So very good kill there. Onto Nightmare.
And that's the important part, you know. Crate obviously not looking as strong as maybe Kasparov, but still when asked to do his job, doing really, really, really well at just keeping them in this game. While the scoreline reads 10-15, he's doing well at just kind of creating and maintaining that space. And those clutches, you know, there's so much pressure when you're in that clutch moment. It's easy to let it go, but finding that fortitude, as we will see Who Asked now. I didn't actually check that. I was a bit silly, but Contra, I believe, on a buy. I mean, on a save.
On save, yeah. I think they picked up one rifle maybe, but that will be all. But on the other side again, Who Asked still has a lot of economy left. So even if they do go down in this round, they can still full buy into the next.
Yeah, and they definitely don't want to be going down because the next round for Contra will put them on match point, and they do not want that happening. 8-11. This is looking really, really good for
Look
Who
at
Asked.
me, look at me, look at me.
No!
No!
Knife out! Misses the shot!
Oh no!
We will see neural theft
Crate also
coming
just-
through.
Crate just ran through the nanoswarm there.
Crate has the, I don't want to deal with this, it's fine, you guys can do it. BNY will get this spike planted and still looking really, really good for Who Asked. Equal members. And I think the gun advantage does definitely leave Who Asked here. We will see. It's interesting to see Kasparov still on site here, you know, and not backing up all the way with that operator. We'll see trades coming
happening
through, leaving us a 2v2 situation. Seek is available for the side of ex-Contra. Yeti having that available. We'll see the views come out again. Nice pick there from BNY. And again, just staying on this bomb, making sure Yeti has not got a free. I'm not sure what Yeti was shooting at there.
Yeah, I'm not sure where he was looking, but very nice round again from Who Asked. It's interesting to see Kasparov with that operator playing so aggressive on site. The round before that as well, I was very worried for him. Like, he's basically playing it as a shotgun at this stage.
I think, no, if it works, it works. I guess it didn't work for him personally, but the team won the round, so take what you will. And now, from an 10-2 lead for ex-Contra, they now sit 2 rounds ahead. 9-11 reads the scoreline. We will see the dot come through, just trying to get any aggressive standing points scouted, as it is all up to Who Asked. They will be up against the guns of ex-Contra this time, as they did have the economy to buy up, and they will be happy to take this fight with how they've been performing. Craig picking up Williams there is massive.
Oh no, Woke. Hello? Wrong way.
We'll call it the fat finger. I think he'll be kicking himself for that one, and unfortunately it was on stream, so definitely not going to be happy in the morning. Yeti actually getting spotted up here, but Crate not able to get that third pick. But still getting 2 for a team is big.
Yeah, good start to the round there for Who Asked, as Crate does go down over. Now just looking for the information there. Yeah, he'll get some blinds onto Shadow and Kasparov.
Ex-Contra do still have Hellfire available. So that is if B is the going point here for Who Asked, Hellfire will provide a lot of space that ex-Contra can work in. Actually, you can see that Timmy is holding.
You can see, Timmy's waiting for it.
And Kasparov.
Very
They are
nice.
going to get the sight there. Nightmare has been spotted out, and this is going to be a full rotate to see. They have been at the Hellfire, which is good.
Very smart play here by Who Asked. Shadow gets another. Shadow gets a second. Takes down Timmy. Very nice. This is the Who Asked that we expected from the start. Really nice Valorant being played here. You can see that they're just so smart now.
Yeah, and I think that is what we expected coming out of them. They shaking the nerves off, shaking that rust off, and mounting this comeback. And I think it's what's important as well is because they're getting this done. We talk about mental, like, you know, just mental fortitude a lot. They've come with so many rounds in the win now. It is ex-contra on the negative points of this mental battle. They were up so much, now they're giving up. They're almost tied at 11 a pop. And they're on the save now, which means that it's almost guaranteed that they're going to tie up this game at 11.
Yeah, very nice Valorant here from the side of Ghost.
I wonder if the Trailblazer spotted out work there. Well, Snufflin, all up to you. Gonna throw out his blind here, just try and get as much, but sending it too far. It's in the backup though to heal BNY. Keep the members stopped off. How many do you think Works can get here? Let's take a bet.
0. They're not gonna go to the side.
Is that what your call?
No, they are going. They're going long at least. Okay.
I think I'll give him 1. I'll give him 1 and get a quick forward dash with a shot. Let's see what Work can do here. But we will see a lot of utility being used on point now as the aggression does set forward. It is a full sight for Who Asked, able to take this completely, and it will be a retake opportunity from his contra, but only 3 members will make that difficult. Okay, well, you win.
He didn't get it. Kasparov getting the pick into short. Taking him down. Snuffling takes down Nightmare as well.
Can the Marshal do it? An ace for the Marshal?
Oof. Down to 18 HP.
No, he did. Oh, no. Dancing shoes on.
I think this is a little bit too much to ask for Timmy, as he does get one onto Crate, however. But oh, hello.
But behind him, there's a lot to deal with.
Just getting overrun there, as we now have a tied game. 11-11. What a comeback once again here from Who Asked. Look at that.
And I
10
think
rounds in a row, and then we now have 11 rounds.
The important part here is, I think if this goes into overtime, ex-Contra have the advantage just with how strong they were on both their attack and defense, just relatively, right? We did see Who Asked their defense was really, really struggling. But if Who Asked can get these next 2 rounds, that will be massive for them. Obviously, they'll take the win, but
but for the confidence going into map number 3, as
Woke
takes down Woke.
He's going to be traded out, Timmy for Wake. Looking really, really good. They're evening things out. We see a lot of ultimates for Who Asked, though.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see how they play around this. They do have the Seekers as well, which could be very important. But just keep an eye on Nightmare's lockdown as well. That might prove crucial as well, if he can stay alive on this site.
But we also do see BNY has the Hunter's Fury to shut that down if need be. So it's important to make sure note of that. As it seems site's now fully available for Who Asked. We'll take out some of the utility just used around. Snufflin hanging around back, being super aggressive here, and actually going to fall for it.
Yeah.
Nice pick that Nightmare.
Wow. Really nice shot there.
Oh!
Kasparov. Stop peeking this man, or somebody trade him, as we now see Timmy alone. Being spotted by the Salvador. And there we go. Shadow putting Who Asked onto map point.
That will be, and I don't think there's enough cash here for ex-Contra.
No. They're gonna force, but it's gonna be a very
I mean, they have to force, but it's gonna be split at most. You see a lot of light shields coming out there. They will be able to afford rifles. There is a Bulldog for Nightmare. So they can afford the rifles for 3 of the members, but that's light shields away and gone. So
Yeti on a Spectre as well, so it's a tough one. Very tough here.
We've seen them take it though. We have seen ex-Contra use these, gun inferiorities before and take the victory. So it's all up to them now. They are, for the first time ever in this matchup we have right now, they are behind. They are at the deficit. So how did they respond in this situation?
And we still see all those ultimates online as well.
Yeah, BNY doing well at not using his Hunter's Fury, which means that even if Killjoy from Nightmare wants to use that lockdown, it will not get much value.
Gets taken down to 32 now as well. But I'm sure he'll just get healed up by Yeti as we see them move.
But it does
strike across.
It does mean that they're forcing Yeti to stay in that left side there, opening up A side a bit. Snuffling gonna get spotted out slightly as the Killjoy L comes through. So we should see BNY respond here. But
Look at Timmy, look at Timmy. Oh, Shadow Spot's Timmy. Shadow Spot Timmy. Very big.
And that's just gonna be a full rotate now onto this B site.
X-Contra's ready though.
And it's going to just be a spray down this mid area, blinding up as they push forward. But Yeti in a perfect position here. As so much utility is being used. Yeti with that ghost doing so well.
What is happening? Kasparov, last one standing as one takes him down. And we have an overtime on our hands.
We do have an overtime, I think. Who did really, really well. They're just kind of forcing their position. But that rotation, I think, was just a little bit too much to ask. And they weren't able to clear that area fast enough. That does put us into this overtime. I did say X-Contra are slightly favored just how they're performing, but you know, being as we are in overtime, they're both very equal on the attack and defense, clearly. So this is the important part now. Everybody has, you know, the same amount of money, the same amount of ultimate charge at the beginning, relative to your character, and I think this is now where it just comes down to the pure skill between these two, which we love to see.
Yeah, and interesting here, Kasparov opting for that glass cannon, so a lot's gonna have to play around that operator here. As you see Crate go down to his favorite position again, I'm not sure if he should do this, and he does fall back at least.
We'll see Spike triggered here. Trailblazers gonna check these angles as Molly sent. But they kind of know where the trigger's being pulled now. Hurost on this defense, gonna get one there. Will be traded out by Work. Shadow gonna get a nice pick there. Nice.
That's very good for Hurost here.
That does, yeah, that definitely helps Hurost at the moment.
He tags him.
And I think with Hurost being on this defense, we've seen them struggle a little bit, and now that they have the upper hand, if they can win this round, that'll be really good for them.
Yeah, but we did see a little bit of an over-rotate. Snuffling's gonna have to go big here. Or just stay alive.
And Yeti can't heal himself. It sucks that Yeti was just outside the kill range. Oh, Williams, no!
There we go.
Slowly falls apart for who asked. B site is going to be controlled here. And it's all up to two members from who asked. They hear the rotation and the timing. Snuffling does get a nice pick, leaving this to the 2v2, but we have seen Yeti as almost 0 HP. Flash gonna come out now as they will push forward, gonna blind his own members, unfortunately, so they will back up slightly. But this is so good for who asked in terms of health coming at the moment. They're gonna push this area alone, take as much side as possible, use the steel peaks, and they're looking at taking this, forcing him around. Nightmare will fall, and it looks like
Yeti's very low.
Take this.
Someone stick it, please go stick it. Oh my goodness. Number one, how did he get that kill? And thank you for Shadow for trading that. But what a big round from Hurost there. I definitely think they've got their confidence back. Experience is showing a very important round for them as they look to stay alive in the series.
Match point.
Yeah, I think we said, you know, these teams generally have done better on attack. And with Hurost winning that defense, I think this now puts them in a really, really good position. This is it. This could be it for Hurost as they have this lead. One more round for them and they will take this map, tying it up 1-1. X-Contra need to get their own comeback coming up now if they want to take this series in a 2-0 fashion.
And once again, Kasparov going for that operator. He's been so clean with it on this map so far. Let's see if he can get that entry for his team once again.
They're playing it really slow. Hurost just making sure... Actually, Snuffling is pushing up heavy.
Yeah, very weird push. Not sure if that was quite necessary to go that aggressive.
That does leave X-Contra at the man advantage. And yeah, Hurost playing this very, very slowly, trying to get their own picks, trying to deny that advantage. Still looking at this A site though.
But nice patience here from X-Contra, just sitting on their sides. They know they got the numbers advantage. No need to push up too much. as we do see some movement starting to happen now. As Kasparov just gets all side. See the rotates coming into this A side from X-Contra now. Oh, Yeti,
30
he
seconds
dinks
left.
him, but Shadow does get the kill though.
Left on 10 HP, but that battle has been won for Shadow. Kasparov needs to find a nice fix here with the operator. Shadow!
Oh, Shadows, that's so big. So big from Shadow.
Kasparov,
There we
this
go.
is looking good for Who Asked. Can they do it? Fred, is this it?
I think this might be it. William's still very far away as well. And Nightmare now just running away from this drone that's trying to hunt him down. So they know exactly where the players are now.
Scanning ahead.
We'll see the recon dot shot straight up, trying to get as much. We will see William spotted out though.
One enemy remaining.
Then, left in a 1v3 situation. Nightmare at 12 HP. It is all up to Nightmare here to end this. Bomb is ticking. And if you don't turn around, buddy, that's this map done. And it is over. Who are taking this amazing comeback to tie up our series.
Fantastic stuff coming out of Who Asked. And dare to think I mentioned they're trying to get off the server and regain for tomorrow. How wrong was I? How wrong was I?
Don't count them out because that is what caster curses do. We talked about the mountain that that's climbed to get to where they were, and they were like, cool, that's fine. We packed all of our hiking gear. We will climb this. We don't mind. I don't know. That was amazing from Who Asked. I think they still have a lot to kind of focus on in their first half, but the fact that they could bring that back just shows that they have what it takes to be pushing this.
Yeah, no, some fantastic Valorant being played there from Who Asked, and the confidence is definitely back now. And now, if you're in X-Contra shoes, where's your mental at for this next map?
I think, you know, they have 5 minutes to kind of just chill, think, okay, we took them in the first map, we just struggled. That was their map pick, actually, so that might affect them a little bit, but they said, okay, if we can just keep up, they know where the weaknesses of Who Asked lie. You know, they know that their beginning fights, the generally weaker side, they do struggle with. So if they can just exploit that maybe a little bit more, they might be able to win this. But that said, we are at a one-on-one map at the moment. Who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the comments, but we will be right back with map 3 in just a second. And we are back with this thrilling series that is Ex-Contra versus Who Asked. Can you believe we're map
Indeed.
3 after kind of how both those first halves went? If I were to just screenshot both first halves and be like, we're going to map 3, would you believe me?
No.
No. Who Asked doing a really good job there.
Insane Valorant being played. Yeah, I can't believe. Like, I knew it was going to be close between these two teams, but I didn't see it going that way.
Yeah. Just a quick cap before we continue with this. For those of you who are interested in how the other games are going, OG versus Punishers has ended with OG taking a 2-0 victory. The scoreline reading 13-11 in both of those games. So getting really close, Punishers, but just not able to secure it. So good job on OG for pushing forward in the winners bracket there. And when we look at Socks Up versus Rise, Socks Up take a 2-0 victory as well, winning the first game 13-7 and the second game 13-4. So not as close. But I think Socks Up looking really good, and Rise giving them a run for the money. 7 rounds and 4 rounds is still really good, and possibly can come back from that. Then our third game was WRG versus Punisher Academy. That also went 2-0 in favor of WRG. Scoreline not so close. So the first game was 13-4 and the second game was 13-2. So I think Punisher Academy definitely struggling a little bit, but maybe they can make their way through the losers bracket now. And learn kind of through that to take it back. Anything can happen. As we've seen in these past 2 games, anything can happen.
That is true.
But yeah, speaking about this game, we've kind of now seen everything both teams have to offer, I think, right? We will be moving on to Icebox next. It was Who Asks pick, with Ex-Contra deciding to defend first. So as we expect, the defense first opportunity always selected. But it's interesting to see both maps haven't been won by their selected person. Ascent picked by Who Asked was won by Ex-Contra. Haven picked by Ex-Contra was won by Ascent, won by Who Asked. So maybe if we follow this pattern, it's looking good for Ex-Contra. But I think this is where now it all comes down to it. Will these teams be able to kind of push each other one by one, or will it be another half and battle it out in the end?
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one, and I'm wondering how the agent select's going to go as well. Are we going to see them sticking to their guns and seeing something similar come out? I think Crate looked a lot better on that Brimstone instead of the Omen, but now again, are you going to go for the Brimstone on Icebox? Is the question. So it's going to be interesting to see what Who Asked can bring to the map. I do believe Ex-Contra will stick more or less the same. I think. It's been working well for them in the last couple of weeks, so let's see what they can bring.
You say that actually, but Crate actually performed worse in the second game statistically. Obviously, scoreboard doesn't the whole story, but just looking at it, first map he ended actually third, 19-15, while in the second game that changed quite heavily with him going a little bit negative, 16-21. But I think the value that he brought was a lot more clear. The Omen did get a lot of work done, and I think the blinds were really good from him, but those shadow steps kind of put him in an awkward situation where he wasn't sure how to progress. The Brimstone just looked a lot more clean, and again, while he struggled at certain times, we just see like the defense was really struggling for him. When it came down to it, he was there. He was getting those clutch plays. He was making sure that he was answering and winning those maps. And I think if you look at it, if Crate hadn't have won that that last clutch on was it the 13th or the 11th round or something?
Yeah, on night
they would have lost. So we obviously don't want to talk about one person, but Crate doing really well at showing that even if you are struggling in a map, you can still bring forth your your value as a player. So really well done there. But yeah, I think, Asian selections for Icebox. Anything you expect to be different?
No, me personally, I'd like to see a Viper come into play from one of the teams. And I think we might see it from Ex-Contra. I think it's less likely from Who Asked, but we've seen it time and time again over the league and the qualifiers. You never know what to expect. Anything can change at any moment, so you can never count it out. But I think the most important thing for Who Asked going into this map will be getting Kasparov and Shadow to have a strong performance again. You need to get someone who can lead the team in the right direction and just make sure the confidence starts flowing.
Yeah, I think as we do enter the agent selection, we kind of see things hovered roughly. It looks obviously I feel the bait from the Yoru and the KO, but
If they go for this,
I wish.
like, it'll be amazing. Please lock it in.
But yeah, I think the comps they've been running so far, they seem to rely on them quite a bit, and they've been working for both teams really well. I think maybe a matchup to kind of favor them on the opposite. Again, they've all done really well at owning one of the two halves, so maybe build your things so you can kind of do well in both might be good, but we do see Kasparov locking that jet. That's no surprise.
Choose your agent.
We'll see BNY picking up server, but actually interesting, Snufflin's gone for the Sky, is forgoing the Sky now and picking the Sage, and so Nightmare actually not on the Killjoy. It's a good thing I didn't write that in early. But
that's very surprising.
This is quite a bit different here.
Very surprising, and we do see the Viper coming in from Who Asked. Timmy also selecting Viper, the double controller on X-Contra with Williams going for Brimstone, and we see Yeti moving to Reyna. This is a very interesting comp selection from the side of X-Contra.
Yeah, and
this is looking
I think
good.
maybe that's what they needed. Maybe they needed something different to kind of get out of what's happening at the moment. But yeah, again, Icebox is a really interesting map just in terms of how much area is available. You know, both sites are fairly open. Viper just excels in both. You know, the wide open spaces and the layups that you can do for post plants is just crazy. You get so much value, which is obviously why we see both teams opting for that Viper. The Sage as well, those walls can deny a lot of the pressure points that you really don't want to be dealing with. So I think that's also why we see the Sage coming in now instead of the Sky. The initiation just not as valuable as that Sky. We see Who Else again still opting for that Killjoy though. I personally, I love Killjoy on this map, so that double Sentinel really does make life a lot easier when you're defending. So it's interesting to see how they're going to take this attack now and hopefully not make this again a one-sided affair.
Yeah, and there we see a lot of mid pressure coming in to start off with from Who Asked. They do run through the middle, yeah. Oh,
nice.
There we go. That's the start we wanted. Shadow, Kasparov, like we mentioned earlier, they get the first two picks of the round and onto side.
Yeah, doing really well about just opening up the space. The spike will go down fairly quickly, and they control a lot of that. Nightmare struggling just to get the bearings. This BNY will get another pick on Yeti. It's just up to Williams, so we'll fall, and that's a quick, easy round from Who Asked.
Very nice. Very nice start there from Who Asked, and this is what we expected from them all along in this series, and that's a good start now.
Yeah. I guess it's also the first time we've seen Who Asked take the lead in the beginning of the game, which is nice to see. Maybe we see something a little bit different now. They will be pushing up. We see a judge on Kasparov. I'm curious about that pick.
Well, yeah. Raikou will be very excited to see that as the flying shotgun comes in once again.
It's not on the raise. You need to raise.
Let's see what he can do. Yeah.
We'll see an early scout coming through, trying to get this A-side control, and there it is, getting nice onto Woke. The judge just doing its job. Kasparov is a bit low, but we'll wait from this heal if Snufflin wants to wake up anytime. Maybe already used it, but no. I think, yeah, there we go. He'll finally come through.
There we go.
But I think that's also the power of the Sage is you allow your team to push it hard, and then you have that fallback of that heal.
True. Still looking over to this A site. Williams going to be overrun here soon. Let's see if he can do some damage for his team with this classic. Crate very aggressively pushed. Hello, Crate. Nightmare also getting one onto Kasparov now.
I think the area just wasn't scouted as well as it should be there. It does leave Who Asked a little bit down. Williams going to not hit those shots. Yeti will pick up BNY, which is really good for them. But Shadow needs to make or break it. Does have the weapon advantage. So needs to make sure. But I think, did they upgrade there on that kill?
Yeah, Yeti picked up the judge. And there we go. Getting the kill onto Snuffling. And Shadow's going to be in trouble now as they start hunting.
Yeah, this 3-1 area now. Shadow will get the one. Nightmare is still pretty low, so can be nicely picked up here, but that spike is getting super low. And there we go.
But where?
Yeah.
Where was Timmy the whole time?
Close. There's just no time for this to go at all. Shadow going to back out here, knows that there's something can be done. We'll find the kill as well, ensuring that Timmy doesn't get out with that weapon.
I wonder what happened to Timmy there, because, I mean, they were on site for quite some time, and he was still running through kitchen.
Maybe just wanted to pick up a sandwich. You know, getting a little bit peckish at this point in time. We're a bit late in the night. Wants to get a little bit of a snack to make sure that they have the energy to go forward. It's not much else I can think of there. We will see again this interesting buy-up tactic here from Who Asked. They're all picking up rifles.
I like it. I like it. Get the rounds on the board as quick as possible and try and destroy this ex-Contra confidence.
I hate this crosshair. I just wanted to say that.
Yes, I'm not a fan. I don't know what Snuffling is doing here, but okay, let's see what he can do as Williams gets a pick onto Shadow.
That's the greatest start there, but BNY will trade that out, evening it. Looking good here so far as work holds down this long area, but Kasparov with that sniper doing his job.
He's so dangerous with this weapon, and he's gonna. Oh,
he's gonna shotgun it again.
There we go. Nightmare down.
I called it a sniper, but I think I might change my mind. It's not a sniper. It's just a shotgun close range.
Yeah, it's just a shotgun now. As Kasparov gets his second again. Yeti now being spotted out by this owl drone.
Ooh,
Timmy
actually in a
picks
full.
Yeah. Timmy on getting that look. As Timmy once again late to sight, but he does get here now to help as Yeti gets tagged through that screen.
Kasparov really wants the skip.
He's gonna get a third on the round. Bunny now goes down to Timmy as well, but Timmy once again gonna be left with no time here.
Kasparov might fall here. Needs to be a bit careful not to die with the up in hand.
No, he's out of there.
Yeah. But I think, well,
now,
you know, the question was, oh no!
No,
that's not
good. No.
That, because now the economy of Who Asked, I guess this is their bonus now. I guess. This is their eco / bonus / whatever it may be. There's no cash to buy anything really. But still, 3 on the board, looking really, really good for them. I think they just need a little bit more. I was talking about the aggression there coming from Kasparov. It definitely caught out, you know, the opposing team. They definitely did not think it to be that far ahead. So when they're turning that angle, they're not having their crosshair in the right place. So it worked out well, just falling a little bit too hard at the back end.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see how ex-Contra plays this now. I see Nightmare did go against putting up that Viper Spit as Shadow gets the first onto Williams. I think they maybe should have sent Timmy into mid here with that rifle that he took from the previous round, just to get some advantage in this round. Try and get an early pick, but they do try play safe for now.
Yeah, I think ex-Contra, they know that they have their work cut out for them here, and again, it's just a weird spot for them. The Marshal should be picked up here from Nightmare. There we go. They're in a weird spot where they haven't been on the back foot this early on. It's always been the opposite way around. They get that lead and then they, you know, start dropping rounds after that. So are we in just a reverse situation, or is this actually where Who Asked show, okay, we are the better team overall?
It's going to be interesting to see, because I do think Who Asked confidence is here. That Blunt goes down. Woke picks up one onto Crate from behind as well now. So interesting, the attention going to turn now.
Kasparov! Kasparov!
Oh no. Oh no.
Gets a triple.
Hello Twitter, how are you doing?
Yeah.
Kasparov picks up the third.
As streamers would say, clip it. As
yes sir.
4 on the board now for Who Asked, and I think, yeah, their economy is looking amazing. Their mental must be doing great. Yeah, it's just different to be in the situation. Both teams able to buy up now. And
I think that muscle memory for Who Asked is just coming back now.
Yeah.
Like you said, they've shaken off that rust, and they're just looking on fire now. And I was worried going into this map for ex-Contra's mental. So it's going to be a big one here.
Yeah, and I think that's the really exciting part here. We'll see Woke pick up the operator as well. So this op battle is always super fun to watch, and needs to be picking up these picks. Ooh, there it is.
Gets the
And
one.
those are the picks you need to be getting if you want to keep your team in this. It will be now the up battle, and
Kasparov looking for him. Kasparov gets Williams though.
what a good angle. This is just the slow pace here. I mean, if you look at Crate, just chilling in the mid, denying any maybe rotation, taking over kitchen. This is
He's gonna get him now.
Yeah, a full flank here from Crate, which get a lot of damage done.
He's gonna get some from behind here.
Yeah, can he? Yeah, there it is, perfect. It's the knife pick. Does the long down spray against Timmy, but Yeti's also there, so needs to be careful. Does get picked up.
There you go.
And Vork actually finds Kasparov here, looking really, really good for Contra, but the rotation has happened, and who else is now on this B side?
Yeah, what a great rotate though.
Yeah. But still, ex-Contra have a lot to work with here. We do see that Timmy has the Viper Spit available, as well as the Blade Storm coming through from Work. Even if they don't use those abilities, they still have the man advantage. So this is really good for them moving into the site, but they have to take it together. Blade Storm will come out. I think this is just the, you know, the play it safe game. Yeti gonna fall there. BNY getting a very nice peach. Shuffling as well. And this is where things fall apart. Picking up Woke, and who asked, doing a very good, I wouldn't call it a comeback, but really good at securing that. That rotation was beautiful.
Yeah. And that's again, I'm gonna hammer on this. That's experience kicking in.
Yeah.
That is absolute game sense and knowledge that kicks in and takes over in moments like those, and just showing, okay, we might have gotten a few opening picks on that A side, but you know what? They're already here. Let's get out of here. Let's take the B side, and we can set up for the post plan.
Yeah, 5-0. That's who asked. I think definitely feeling good. The economy from ex-Contra taking a hit might be a little bit of an understatement there. Coming in with this kind of half eco buy, trying to get as much value as possible. They need to be trying to win these, but I think in these eco rounds, this is all about how much damage we can do to the enemy's economy. Nightmare actually, as I say that, picking up Crate there, which we'll get an upgrade on this gun, which is really, really good, as they also have to back out now and get this regroup. And Williams picking up Shadow.
Oh,
Hello?
that's nice. They're gonna get Crate back in here.
Good res coming through, but Timmy playing with fire. Dropping to 36 HP there.
Running for his life now, trying to get back to his Sage for you.
Again, great rotation. They've definitely got the jump on ex-Contra, as who are basically on this B side already. The rotation should come up now, but how much speed can we get through? Wall will almost get broken here. As a double Viper Split comes out.
Oh my goodness, chaos happening. Kasparov with the operator though. Look at this.
Are there any frames left on the server, I wonder? Even Hellfire was dropped there. Woke getting a nice. And this shoddy actually doing well in Viper Splits. Nothing gonna pick up Woke. Evening up this out 3-2. Spike's gonna be touched. Crate's gonna get it up as well. Crate's gonna go 3.
My goodness.
And that is it. Beautifully done.
That's insane.
That was really, really
What
well
a
done.
crazy round.
Good
Obviously
job,
very
though.
low from the Viper Split there, and just the spray working for Crate, picking up 3. And just a reminder, that's from the grave.
Yeah. That Red is definitely doing well there. I guess we give Snufflin all those kills, because that was all him with that res. But while that was a kind of eco round and they did a bunch of damage to who asked, they have so much money in the bank, I don't think it matters too much. Taking that 6-1 as well, definitely making them feel good. We will have a full buy up here from ex-Contra, enabling them to get a little bit more push here. I love those shots that just ring out from that operator. Ooh, can work fine BNY here.
Oh no. But it's interesting for me, Crate with this lurk again, getting nightmares. Williams does get a pick on Shadow. But it's interesting for me to see Woke actually challenging Kasparov with this operator. Kasparov been doing so well so far.
Yeah.
Oh, he wins this battle.
I think Crate is actually doing really, really well on these flanks, making sure that ex-Contra have to constantly be wiring around them. Ooh! Just gets the timing wrong there, takes a lot of damage. He'll be left with 50 HP, and Timmy should be looking for the chase here. And that is
nice pick. Very nice pick, but the rotate did come through again as Snuffling now gets the spike planted.
planted.
We've been in this situation before. Can we get a repeat of it?
Hunter's
We actually
Fury also online.
BNY have Hunter's Fury, yeah. And he's doing well at holding it. Didn't fall for that fake. And now
There we go
he'll go
now.
for it towards the next one. That was really good patience from BNY. And this is where the
picks
stick
up
comes
wall.
through, using
No,
that
yeah.
wall perfectly, leaving
Oh,
us in this
off.
1v2 situation. BNY not going to be able to take it. Max X punch on the board.
Very nice stuff there from Williams and Timmy. Timmy luckily picking up Crate in that mid area there, as you were saying. Crate really doing well for his team, picking up all these spaces, but unfortunately just going down there, and the clutch not coming through in this round.
Yeah, but still, that lead is looking really good for them. Their economy also fully intact. They're not going to take too much of a hit on that one. But I think X-Contra using that to show that they definitely can take this away and a round that isn't going to be a fully one-sided affair, as we've seen in the past 2 maps. Viper's wall will come up mid. Yeti is spamming through it, trying to get as much damage as possible. We'll tag Kasparov a bit, but
Oh
we'll fall.
my word.
Nice, just...
It's insane the challenges he takes, and he wins most of them.
He's so aggressive with that operator. But we'll fall to William, as we say that.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh,
Look at this Crate
Something's
again.
around, spots the gun, and gets that upper advantage, putting X-Contra 1 man in the lead. Woke, what are you going to do for us? Not much today, as Yeti has come back. We'll see Killjoy use up the lockdown, enabling them to take this site. And there's a lot of utility being thrown at the moment. I think
Lockdown finishes as they now enter onto site for this retake. Full retake, as we did see the Sage Res come in as well.
Yeah, and this is where it gets quite difficult. I think it's a lot of utility just being used, not on the spike. Snufflin showing his head a little bit too hard there, leaving it as a 2v5. And I think, yeah, this should be all X-Contra for taking that second round. Showing that they definitely have what it takes on this defense, and it's not just going to be Huas pushing that W button and getting the points. Huas now looking a little bit weaker on that economy, still will be able to... Yeah, I think everybody except for Kasparov will be able to get a full buy here. So this will be their last one if they cannot win this next round. So this is the important kind of turnaround, I think, that we see. They need to be winning this one to make sure that they have this, you know, thread pulling on through, and it's not just a back and forth.
True. And Kasparov going for that judge again, so let's see if we're going to see some action with this flying shotgun.
I'm going to throw up the wall. Does get a sight on Kasparov there, so gets a lot of information. Gets 3 actually sighted. All back out, I think. Just throw some Vipers bites. Actually, no. Let's keep it on him.
Timmy's chasing him. Kasparov chasing him.
Kasparov!
No, oh my word, Timmy, no. Nightmare does get the trade, though. Oh, that's hilarious.
I think I would take that trade, you know.
100%. Get the spike down and everything. You're in a very good position. The rest of your team has rifles. The Shadow picks up Yeti.
X-Contra definitely on the back foot here, but they've shown they can take it. Williams looking at taking this aggressive peek, and a spread through now, looking for somebody, but there's a... Oh, that's a lot of people mocked up with that, and through the smoke will come those bullets. The spike begins to tick down. Picks up crates. But Spike is getting dangerously close now. They didn't make a pull for it.
Yeah, they're running out of time. Yes, Williams also
that's
goes
it?
down now. Yeah, Nightmare making a run for it. I was wondering, I think the only real chance was if Nightmare still had his barrier left and he could block off the spike there potentially, but unfortunately he already used it earlier in the round.
Yeah.
7 rounds for Lost.
Yeah, definitely different to what we've seen. I think maybe, again, this was their map pick, so I think they definitely maybe feel a lot more comfortable, though it wasn't their first map pick, so a bit weird to see how, you know, well they're doing so quickly. But yeah, they definitely are looking strong here on this attack. They need to be able to carry it though. Again, we've seen the situation. One team pulls ahead, but it doesn't matter until that final round. But I think Huas are definitely showing that they have the team composure now. But
Oh wow, very nice shot from Oak there, getting the pick onto Kasparov. That's so important. Oh, whoa.
Work needs to get out of dodge. Williams in the fall. Nice pick from BNY there as they kind of clear up the site and take control of this lower area.
And look at this full rotate also from X-Contra so far.
Yeah, but
very dangerous.
We do see Williams just begin this rotate out. Sorry, not Williams. Yeti begin this rotate out. I'm so used to Williams on this right now. So they are not putting all their eggs in one basket.
Yeah, and Woke is going for an angle now to try and spot some of the crosses.
This is going to be important. If Woke can get a pick here on this rotation, it's going to be absolutely paramount. Shoots to the smoke and finds nothing. We'll take another shot here. Might find one. He does.
But Snuffling gets Timmy as well.
You will not kill my ally.
Oh my word, great. As the res comes through as well. That's brilliant.
Yeah,
oh no! No!
Nightmare, no! And it all does come down to Woke with that operator. I wonder if this chase comes down. We don't want to leave him with that operator, do we? We'll swap out for the Phantom, just try and get as much as possible, but Crate is there and make sure that nothing is getting out.
Yeah, I think Woke just decided to see if he could do some damage to who asked, but unfortunately not. Great doing the job.
And yeah, again, the economy for X-Contra is fine here. They'll be able to get a full buy, but this might be their last full buy if they lose this round. And X-Contra is trying to fall back. This is now a 2-8, 6-round deficit. And while it doesn't, it's not the end of the world, it does start to hurt when you start looking at the back end of the match, especially this being like series point. Whoever wins this map gets to go forward in the winners bracket, while the loser has to fight their way through losers, I guess. So there's a lot to play for.
Very interesting position here for Kasparov. Will he get this pick? Yeti trying to jump peek this to get some info. Nightmare also he heard that updraft happening, so he's looking.
Timmy expending that smoke integrity as Viper's pit has gone down. Gonna push forward here. We'll spot it out.
Oh, no.
Comes out into hell and back, picks up BNY. But that is all he's able to find. We're gonna come up and Spike will go down.
Oh,
Nightmare?
Oh my word. Nightmare, that's very unfortunate. But the kills start flowing though. Williams picking up Kasparov as well. The numbers on their side now.
And with Hellfire available, X-Contra have a lot of space they can use and shut down.
Out of turns.
I think, yeah, Hellfire here on Snow. Oh, but Crate turning down!
Right.
That is massive!
Enemy remaining.
Another one on the work as well.
Massive!
Player standing.
1v1 now. Snuffling versus Yeti.
Just needs to take these small picks.
There's no time. There's no time.
And I think this is it. This is where you turn around, you run away. That pick was paramount. Crate.
On that lurk, yeah, it's just insane.
Because we saw Williams planning that ult. He was setting up that Hellfire. The timing from Crate just saved Snufflin's life and secured them that 9th win, which will put X-Contra onto this half buy that we talked about last round, making it even that much more difficult for them to keep up here. And this is the last round in the half, so everything must go. And yeah, they don't really have a choice. If Huas can end this on a 10-2, it'll put them in a really good spot.
So good from them.
But these I don't repeat. Let's not repeat last game, please. On the ropes, the judge is waiting. Does put him up, and this is the first two.
The trades comes through. Great picks up Nightmare in mid as well. Great has been so good on this Viper. Yeah. And Williams now waiting for the plant here, but I think he doesn't know where this plant's happening. Yeah. Very clever.
Perfect read.
Oh, so clever by Snuffling. And Shadow gets the pick onto Williams as well. Oh, it's just chaos. Yeah, just throw everything at it now. Yeti, there's nothing you can do. unfortunate as he goes down, and who asked ends the first half
Switching sides.
10-2 up.
Please
What a
don't,
change.
Don't watch me watch this. I mean, I'd love to see a comeback. I would. Comebacks are great, but that's so much stress. I can't take it. Contra have now. It's their turn to have this mountain ahead of them, and who asked need to make sure that they. I mean, looking at their comp, right? Their comp looks really well in defense. Like looking at their comp, you'd say that is a really strong defensive comp. But it depends on how they use it now and how they can take these rounds. I think attack here is really strong. And it's definitely going to be up to us to see how they respond to everything that comes out of Contra at the moment, because this is where it comes down to these last couple of rounds, possibly.
Yeah, and it seems they do have a good read on this first round as well. If we can get a couple of early picks here, there we go. What a start by Kasparov.
No way he gets out of that. And that spike also, so they know exactly what's happening. But look at the Viper battle on the back left quickly.
What is happening? The Shadow
gets so much to watch. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Take that quickly.
Chaos. Shadow with the 3k though. Good start for us in the second half as well, as they keep the momentum flowing. And I mean, if they buy up here,
match point. Possibly.
Yeah. Possibly match point. It's going to be interesting to see. Kasparov with a bucky as well.
This is where the risk comes down to. Do Contra allow this 12th round by playing it eco, or do they take that risk? And I think it's the risk they will be taking. They are spending everything. And you know what? I kind of agree. This is a moment where you go big or go home. You rely on your skills. You rely on your ability to make things happen. And that's exactly what they've been able to do in these past few rounds. And this is now them on the defense, them on the back foot. Kasparov with that short bucky. Just waiting. We'll get the close-up. Gets one. No. Almost gets two.
Oh, no.
But still.
And Nightmare not healing himself.
Sorry, go for it. My frame is a little bit off there.
Nightmare opting not to heal himself. He heals his teammate.
What a good Samaritan.
Definitely.
Once again. Outside of this initial battle, we're going to get tagged out for a bit there. We've got the Vipers on the flank again. And it is Timmy who comes out on top.
No.
For Contra, looking good, looking good.
Yeah.
Have the man advantage, have been able to pick up some upgrades. And the rogue Shadow.
Wow, Shadow. Really nice pick there onto work, but yeah, Spike being planted on B now. It's gonna be a tough retake, yeah. Numbers on the side of Contra.
This is where you have to speed through as well as play perfectly. Contra definitely looking in the better seat at the moment. Timmy on this back area, just holding up kitchen. Gonna have a nice back angle if he can get up.
Oh, the turret didn't see him. He's gonna have a great angle, yeah.
And he's gonna find just that patience. That patience!
No.
We were waiting for it.
I thought he was gonna go for the knife there.
I think we all expected that, but you know, knows that he is behind. Really good win there from Contra, playing that risk perfectly, putting us on the, I wouldn't say back foot, but their economy definitely is the weaker one here.
No, they'll go into a save. Yeah, we see Shadow picking up a sheriff. We see a ghost on crate, but other than that, I think they'll just be staying put.
Yeah, I think this is their chance to. This is the important part there, because I think here who else should be playing, and this is what you see, they're all stacking mid. They're playing for the kills here. They know that they probably are not going to win this round. Get a nice pick there on Woke and find Timmy, and that's going to be the kills that they need. And now they sit an advantage with 2 upgrades to their weapons.
Yeah, really good start to the round there. And I mean, we see their crate getting all that info. He knows there's no one there. They all ran onto this A side. So 5v3 retake here.
Oh
there we go.
No!
Oh my word, that's so good.
This is looking so good for who asked on the save round. Remember, if they can mount this, come back. Nice heal from Nightmare coming out there. Shadow also looking pretty low, but it is gonna get killed, and that's it.
Wow.
For I wouldn't say the whole round, but that is 12. One more to go, and this last round will leave X-Contra with little to buy.
Yeah, little to no economy left.
Match
So it's
point.
going to be a funky buy once again coming out from X-Contra. And yeah,
It's all up to
match
Timmy.
point.
It's all up to Timmy.
Match point for us. They've played a fantastic game here in map number 3.
Yeah.
And this is what we expected to see out of them.
I think now X-Contra have, I call it a mountain, but it's more like Everest. They have their climbing equipment, but is it up to the task? It all comes down to this. I'm actually not sure if Kraith has his ult. It's a little bit bugged out for me on my spectator view. But the Killjoy lockdown is there. Kasparov getting a nice pick on Yeti. And not even getting tagged up that much. Nice trades coming through. Does leave it as a 3v3 as the aggression does come forward. Now Williams gonna fall to Kasparov and he's looking for this next one.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no,
Oh.
that spike 1v3. Is this it? Is this who asked finishing up this series in a devastating fashion?
Yeah, Timmy in a very tough spot here. 1v3. Snuffling just waiting for him. Oh, what a shot by Timmy. Can he ace this to
Does
stay
that Viper
alive
fit?
in this?
But Spike is nowhere near him. We'll put it out here, hiding safely behind. It does uncover the Spike nicely, but that is
Yeah,
it.
gets him.
Defenders win.
Kasparov pushing up
Wow.
at the perfect moment, leaving
Wow.
this 13 to
Wow.
3, and that is not what we expected to happen in this map. I think, again, if I would have asked you after the last 2 maps what would have happened, and you said 13-3, I would not have believed you at all.
No, no, definitely not. Wow, fantastic game from Who Asked there. Kasparov showing what he can do. I even, in that last round, I even saw the Asuna weapon shake coming out from Kasparov. That confidence definitely sky high at this stage, and they go through to the next round in the winners bracket.
Yeah, that was amazing play from them, and I think that's what we expected coming into this. We knew these were very, very close teams. Again, 4th and 5th seed coming into this tournament, and we expected really good games from them, but I don't think we expected that level of closeness followed by Icebox.
Yeah, no, that was really good Valorant being played. The experience definitely showing there at the end. And unfortunately for X-Contra, they go down. I was worried for their mental state after that second map loss. And it's getting late at night now, so the confidence might start to slip now. And unfortunately, they do go down.
But what we do talk about is, well, Who Asked played amazingly here. Their next opponent will be Sucks Up, the 1st seed coming into this tournament. They are probably warmed up and ready, but that is if this was a mountain, that is a
Yeah, no, it's gonna be a tough one for sure. Obviously, Socks Up also playing some amazing Valorant at this stage. They're a really well organized squad, and it's going to be an interesting one. And especially with this Who Asked X-Contra series going on for that long, what's the state of Who Asked now going into this next match?
Yeah, we do have the next match that will be coming up tonight. So it's a lot of games, and that's a lot of, we talk about fatigue often, but after 2 close games, and then, luckily for Who Asked, Icebox wasn't too long, so they do have a little bit of a barrier right now. But yeah, they will be going shortly into the next round, and that can hurt players, but it can also help them. They're warmed up, they're fired up, they're in the zone. This is a gaming session. We're into it now. And going up against the top seed and a team like Sucks Up, it's going to be quite hectic moving forward. But that is the next match, and it will be brought to you fairly soon. Congratulations to sorry, my brain just turned off there. Congratulations to Who Asked for taking that 2-1 victory. X-Contra will be moving down into the lower bracket to face off against Project Rise Blue, which I believe should be happening tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
So there'll be more early games for you tomorrow. So they will be back tomorrow fighting through for their life now as they make through the lower brackets. But coming up next, we will be taking you through Who Asked versus Sucks Up. Make sure to catch it and don't go anywhere.
took my heart from me. Now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. It's a new adventure. I will surrender. On a new adventure. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure.
Hi, and welcome back to what is shaping up to be a really, really eventful night. First of all, I want to put it out, I was wrong. We will not be doing Socks Up versus Who Asked. I was lied to, and I feel very hurt by that. Instead, we'll be doing OG versus WOG, which I think a lot of you really, really wanted to see because these
Yes.
teams are actually cracked. Starting off with OG, looking at their roster, Demonix, Noob Hunter, Vulcan HD, Norman, and Jay. Take us through what you expect to see from them, Brad.
Yeah, very impressive squad. I mean, the Monarchs have been leading these boys to new heights for sure. And that pickup of Vulcan has been exceptional so far. Of course, Noob Mansion normally on that solo as well. Very impactful player. And interesting to see Jay. I'm not sure if this might be his first tournament
Yeah, I think so.
for the Omnius team. So it's going to be good to see him and see what he can do for the squad.
Yeah, actually being the only one there not rocking that OG shirt, unfortunately, I think he was a bit of a late pickup, but so it's gonna be interesting to see how he fits in with this team. As far as I know, I don't know, he is filling in for somebody else who's writing finals for Matric, so it's gonna be seeing how good he fits, how well he fits into the team, and where his current skill level is. We've seen OG do great things. They've always kind of been that third, fourth seed, and I think this time they are looking to push it all the way. But standing in their way will be WRG, which kind of, yeah, their roster is looking real good. And we've seen it
Yeah.
time and time again. Ewok, Cloaks, Thewie, Kang, and Pledgy. Wow.
Oh, this is going to be great to watch. Of course, Ewok coming in now for Simply Q, who is back to America now. But I mean, we've seen these boys doing incredible stuff. They are insanely good at all of their agents, and they're all insane fraggers as well. We'll see Pledgy on that Sentinel role, which he does extremely well. Yeah, it's like he has an inner steel ability, if I can call it that. Cloak's also very aggressive Sage, like a battle Sage he can pull off. So it's going to be good to watch.
Yeah, I think it is wild. We're day one. We're getting these high. Like obviously, we knew it would be coming, but these top third and fourth, oh sorry, second and third, coming in and battling them like so early on. It's gonna be really
Yeah.
really good to see. But that's the case when you have a tournament like this, and it's interesting to see. You know, Ewok formerly, well I don't know formally, I think he still is, but the coach for WRG coming
Yes.
obviously here to fill into that role. For Simply Q1, who himself was really, really well. So while he may be a fill-in, he knows this team off the back of his hand. He's coaches them. I think he still does. And he himself is also a really, really skilled player. So bolstering their team and kind of filling that crack while Q101 is not here. So
100%.
quickly going through the maps. We did have Icebox was banned by WOG first, followed by Bind, banned by OG. We will not be seeing those today. Then we did see Ascent being picked up by WRG with OG planning to defend first. So that will be our first map. So again, we get to see an Ascent first map. We just saw it again in this past broadcast. So now we're entering the higher level tiers of this tournament. So this Ascent, I think, will be a little bit different to what we've seen before, and that makes me really, really excited to kind of witness this next step of these two teams.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game for sure. And what I want to see here is I know WRG majority like scrum EU teams. And I'm interested to see that because obviously they're very well disciplined and they're very well trained. But we've seen it time and time again in the SA scene where we do things different.
Yeah.
and might that be a problem for WRG where they expect to play an EU game style and then come up against something unexpected?
That is entirely possible. We do our own thing here, and that works for us. That's why we enjoy watching ZA Valorant. It's wild, but it's a fun kind of wild. It's like dropping on a theme park roller coaster. You're scared for your life, but you love it. And that's what watching ZA Valorant is like so much of the time. So you might be right, but I think at the same time, it also scrimming EU does maybe allow them to think at a higher tier level, allows them to just have an answer, maybe for not what exactly ZA teams are doing, but the general idea of the thought process. So it will be interesting to see where it does fit, and how much mechanical skill actually comes into play. Both these teams have really, really really good mechanical players. So how hard are they going to fall back on that versus the kind of strats they have together? I've caught some of WRG's games before. They are like a well-oiled machine, but so are OG. And with Jay coming in now, is that going to help them or is that going to hinder them? And that's, I think, what we're really excited to see. Following just a quick touch up on the next, we will be entering Breeze next, picked by OG, and Haven will be our third map, picked by WRG. But our map at the moment will be Ascent, and our agent selections will be as follows. WRG actually immediately right into it. No pick. Just don't play around.
Yeah.
This is what we're doing. We don't have time to mess around.
No, but like you said, they're a well-oiled machine. They know what they want to do, and they're going to do it. They're not going to wait around or waste any time. Pick your agent, and they're going to go into this map very confident. On the side of OG, I think they're going to very disciplined map needed. Very disciplined.
And I think the past matchups between these two, I think, have favored WRG, but OG have, as far as I'm aware, been doing really, really well against this team as well. Every time they come against each other, it's just another battle fest back and forth. And I think WRG have always been on the winning end, but I think this is where OG go, no, this is where we take it. We are taking further in this winners bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what OG can bring to the table here and what strats they've worked on. I know they are very, very comfortable on this Ascent map, so I think they're going to be happy to start off here.
Yeah, so we will see pretty standard comp coming through from the side of OG. Demonic's doing well with that Brimstone. I know that Norman loves his Rays. But yeah, from WRG also fairly standard. We do see the Astra though. Something that we don't see a lot of teams pick, just the kind of Astra is very skilled. Astra is a very complex hero to play, and I think a lot of teams don't want to play that risk.
Yeah.
WRG have no issue taking that, and they will be probably using it to full effectiveness, which I'm very excited to see.
Yeah, you have to play very well as a team with the Astra in the side. There's a lot of combos that you can use with the Astra, so it's going to be good to see what they've worked on as well. And I know, of course, on the side of OG Vulcan, on that jet, the Marshal and the Operator is going to play a big part here.
Yeah, I think this map is going to start off quickly and it's going to start off hard. I think that makes it so exciting to watch, because as OG is on the defense first, it is up to them to deny these attacks, deny this aggression that WG is so well known for. And it will be up now. It looks to be an A push coming through. Norman, it is up to him to spot this out and have an answer for it. It does get seen.
Wow.
Fox is just too quick on that trigger and gets a nice pick with this aggression coming forward. And this is the entire site now for WRG.
Ken gets the one onto Demonics as well. Now Jay trying to get a pick here, but Vulcan stuck now as well. Oh, nice shot onto Theory there. But they have the site. Spike is down.
Yeah, this gate closing just going to make sure that there's more time being wasted as Vulcan is forced to knife this down. He's going to try to find a pick here. Does swing and picks up King very, very nicely. Ewok trying to find some shock arrows. And Pledgey will get that final guarantee. It's just Noob left, having to deal with 3 members and trying to find as much value as possible. Almost finds Pledgey, but Ewok shocked off, just too strong for him.
Good, strong start by WRG on this map number 1.
Yeah, and that's what we said, that aggression. They found that opening pick, and it was just all systems go. And they, again, OG had a very nice response. They were able to find a couple of kills, and they did respond nicely again, but it just wasn't enough at the end because WG just taking too much space.
Yeah, very strong start there. Good pick there by Cloaks, and he even just ran through that Brimstone molly of Demonics and got behind him as well. But we see them again going for this A site. Nice Sage lineup that you don't see every day, combined with a molly of the Killjoy as well from Pledgey. Yeah, that's very nice to see. They didn't work this time, but it's great to see those lineups.
Yeah, it just denies that back area of sight, so they know that nobody is there, which means that when they enter sight, they don't have to be looking that way for the most part, as they do enter sight very, very quickly, all at once, and all systems go once again. just watching this as the gate does close. Spike will go down. But we do see AWOK a little bit low HP. Gonna get healed up here. Pledgy looks for any kind of kill. Let's find Demonics. Gets one, gets two with a nice headshot. Will get taken down by Numuncher, but that is amazing pick up. So 4v3. OG doing well. Kang is gonna use that not Phantom, Vandal, sorry. To get those further picks. Stewie and Noob just playing nicely here as Stewie does end up on top. And
Very
at the end,
nice.
it's one pick for OG.
Very nice angles being held on that post plant as well.
Yeah.
Very smart start from WRG King with that Vandal already online. That's so dangerous, especially that early into the map.
Yeah, I think it definitely shows this is the WRG that we thought we would see, and they are not holding anything back. They're coming in and they say, we are going to show you what we have, and we're not going to play around, and we're going to take this one and continue the winners bracket. But OG have the weapons advantage now, so it is up to them to kind of start to stop this slight bleeding that is happening. Vulcan going to hold down this middle area, and that's exactly where WG going to be looking. It's a nice read from him there.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Will he peek through the smoke?
Ewok holding that arrow though, so it's going to interesting to see how he deals with that. Demonics is going to be met with...
Oh my, Demonics! That was a nice flick.
Oh, plenty, 1 HP! Vulcan going to catch him over there. Does get tagged with a shock slightly, but that's not the end of the world. We'll deal with that as OG now, as we expected, have the upper advantage, but doing really well not to drop anything further.
Demonics doing well there to get out alive after being tagged as well.
So this is, yeah, this is where we see the kind of composure by WOG. They aren't falling apart. They're playing this still smart. They're tightly wound that if anyone from OG splits apart and tries to make kind of hero plays, they will punish them and take this win. So they will be pushing up to this B site, and OG still unsure of where they are, which means that it's kind of going to be a 2v3 situation on B, as they have been spotted out, so the rotation will be quickly, and it's up to Numuncher to get as much as possible, but just
nice.
not able to hold that.
Good kill from TV there. Getting one online at least. Oh, look at this. So clever by Cloaks.
No.
So clever. And now we're equal numbers.
Yeah, and that's what I say. They held the composure, and they made sure they used the advantages that they had, which was the stealth and unknown of where they were. Now it's OG on this back foot. They have to breach into the system. That was close there. Demonic's getting nice pick and close. But really low.
Last player standing.
Oh,
No.
third.
One enemy
He was
remaining.
very low.
He's on 1 HP. Does he go for it? 1 HP.
Jay needs to get this. And quick. He gets
There we
it,
go.
and he does that enough.
Really good job there from
Just get
OG.
it.
But dropping so many there, it does mean that their economy is about to hurt quite a lot. That, you know, you definitely don't want to be losing that many people on this round, because now it's going to force them into a kind of half buy. And that means that WG will once again have the advantage, and we've seen that even without the advantage, WG have shown to be strong. So now when they do have the advantage, they're going to pressure it, and OG need to have an answer for that.
Yeah, no, they're very disciplined in their playstyle, and we'll see this over and over again in this map. And they are very well prepared.
Back to Norman over here. Has to make sure he doesn't get his head shot off. They know he's there, but he's not going to play it as recklessly as he has before. It's up to him versus King. Going to throw his boombot out. We'll find one, but just not enough damage to kill King there. Dang, HP is like 0. It's all up to the money here. We'll get hit by the recon bot, so he's going to back out, not get caught by the Killjoy's lockdown. And it's all up to this retake now. 4 members, as you watch King see that arrow coming and deny it completely.
Oh, Vulcan gets a kill though. That's a nice trade there. But Plagy does pick up another onto Demonics. Plagy onto Vulcan. And that's what I said. Plagy playing the Sentinel, he does it so well.
Yeah, and it's just that composure, and like we said, WG know how to spot the weak points, and that's the benefit of, you know, they're playing their high level EU games. They have learned to spot the weak points, and that's exactly what they're doing with OG. But I think OG are doing really, really well at kind of responding there. Oh, Noob actually gonna find a nice pick there as well. And that doesn't get away with the weapon, which I think he did want. But finding that pick will make it a little bit more difficult for White Rabbit Gaming. So 1-3 on the scoreboard. Still anybody's game at the moment. OG now in the full save. This is no money for them now. So this is an almost guaranteed White Rabbit Gaming round to go for.
Yeah, we'll see if Vulcan can do some damage with this Marshall, but otherwise full save. We can see some shares coming in now. But yeah, slow start for Norman, unfortunately. Let's see if he can pick something up here. Oh, look at this. That's the util usage I spoke about with an Astra.
Yeah.
Do incredible things with the agent.
And W just playing the space perfectly, not going too aggressive, knowing the paint shell is about to come out, but playing so aggressive enough that they can keep that space theirs and not allow OG to retake or contest that at all. So I'm going to go out, and Norman is going to get sprayed down through the smoke as Ken goes full aggression.
Yeah, side taken, and the spike's getting planted. Very strong here by WRG. Oh,
Nice blind, making sure Demonics can't punish him on that jump up.
King playing so aggressive and so confident here.
Yeah,
and that's the thing about
Steve Arena. You have the ability to get that aggression and come out with more HP than you went in, possibly, or just the same amount. So you need to be playing that aggression. Came picking up Jay there, the perfect head angle.
But that's the thing about WRG as well. They are so confident in their skill that they know they can take these challenges because it's going to be good.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's a nice shot from Vulcan, but he does get taken down by Cloaks as WRG put a 4th round on the board.
Yeah, and now we will see OG able to buy up finally. But Vulcan having that up might be, he's shown that he has really well, he's really well disciplined on that Marshall. So if he can find just a little bit more value on this up and be able to keep his team, just keep the sidelines shut down from White Rabbit Gaming, it would mean a real lot for OG that they could spend a little bit more time, checking corners and playing around the space.
Yeah,
Not
what I
gonna
would
shoot the turret there.
Oh, playing with fire Vulcan, he gets dropped down to 63. What I would like to see from OG, however, is just getting a little bit of a read here on WRG, as WRG has not been fighting for this mid area whatsoever. So I don't think Vulcan should necessarily peek that mid. See if he can get a main pick and play a little bit more aggressive and put WRG under pressure.
There's going to be a lot of information now from Noob Hunter giving to his team, saying, hey, I need help. They are here. We'll get spot by the recon bolt, and this is going to be all system goes. He tries to rush to the back of point. He was going to see him and tries to shoot him through the boxes, and gets exactly what happens. Actually credited for the kill there. Norman going to try to pick up clocks, which he does, but does fall to Ewok. And this is looking real good for White Rabbit Gaming. 4-2. Walking in a nice pick of King
nice,
in the back.
I think if I was Vulcan in this at this stage, maybe just try and save this. Maybe look for an exit frag.
Yeah, I think this is where you struggle. You have that possibility of winning it, but likely you don't. So having that up is such a valuable weapon that you want to save it. But you're giving them a 5th round then to your 1, and things start to get a little bit dicey. It does seem like they are going to be looking for this kind of exit pick. Jay just playing it so perfectly, but this recon dart's going to spot him out immediately.
Ooh, and Jay just going hunting.
But actually does get a pick out, which is good for him.
Yeah.
But the economy of White Rabbit Gaming is just fine. Vulcan does get out with the operator, which is good, but not finding too much value on it. So he did get that nice kill on back. But he needs to get a little bit more here.
Yeah, but again, he's setting up in this mid position. I'd love to see him maybe hold a more aggressive angle in one of the main entrances.
Yeah, and I think this is just where OG are feeling out WRG. They're saying, okay, are you really not liking mid, or are you just trying to play around with us? So I think spending a little bit of time here, while not efficient, they're just covering their bases. But yeah, WRG are not going to play around. They know what's there. There's no point doing that, even if they do get the better of it. So just stick to what we know is safe instead of risking it down mid with that up.
I would have loved to see where Ewok's dart went there, because it looked very straight up into there. So as the Monarchs get a first pick there.
But this is what we see that White Rabbit Gaming do so well. Is there is always a trade. Norman unfortunately made a shot. There's always a trade. If you go down, you can almost guarantee that one of your teammates have a sort of sight line to cover you and get that trade. Meaning that they're never really at a pure net deficit. They're always evening it out. They're always getting that advantage. And that's what they're doing so well, where OG, they're losing people here and there, and it's never really, traded out. Dewey exactly getting a perfect example of that. Jay falling, and no one's there to cover him.
Nice shot there by Balkan, though.
Another nice shot for Falcon. Nice shot through the window, baiting him around.
Oh, Theory coming in from behind here. Oh no, he's on 3.
So close. But that's what I mean. Played that glass perfectly. Made sure the sound effect pulled him around so that Theory could rotate around back and get the advantage. And that's just like a whole different level of thinking.
Yeah, very smart play there coming out from Theory with a 4K in the round as well. And they took the operator, but now they just drop it.
Yeah,
he does pick it back
up there. And I think this is now where they start to look more at that mid area. As I say that we see them go pure B. But I think they're getting so much value just sticking onto these sites that while mid is theoretically very, very valuable, as soon as I say that they're going to mid now, but they found that their strength, they don't need to take mid. They don't need to risk this mid push to get what they want. And when they do, it's going to happen all at once. Jay is going to spam down mid there on top of his wall, but not find anything. As lockdown will come down. Well, lockdown will come in. And it's just new bunch at the back of sights. And it's going to be a struggle from him as Jay.
Yeah, they're so confident in the plays here. The Monix does get one onto King, though. New bunch is still hiding on site. Ooh, clocks down very low. Emo with the shot down again. Second one for the map so far. As Plagy picks up one on the lurk. The Monix goes down. And now it was Norman, last man standing.
Yeah, this again all comes down to Norman now as decides, do I give them another round? Which I kind of have to, because a 1v3 is very unlikely to happen. We'll be looking for these exit picks, but he's gonna get spotted by a Lombard, which means he's out of there. He knows exactly what's coming, and that's Pledgy with a gun to his face.
Yeah, Pledgy's so good as well.
And I think this is where you start getting frustrated as OG, because now you've tried basically every little thing, every little deviation to try and get that composure from White Rabbit to break. And while it has shown to be cracked at some point, White Rabbit, again, they always have an answer for any picks that OG have. And that's where they're struggling. They're struggling to find those, picks that don't damage them in return. Or, picks where it's not too late. Demon's getting nice picks off the back of every fight, but it's not enough. It's too late in the fight. And now we will see a save coming out here from OG. Vulcan going to hold this shorty real close. But this is where I doubt, WG, they don't fall for this. He's actually pushing hard.
No.
And that is unfortunate timing.
But I do agree with you, though. I was thinking it as well, that surely WRG won't make the same mistakes that Williams made in the previous match and clear all the angles there.
This now is a side control for White Rabbit Gaming and a man advantage. And they just seem to have everything going the way they wanted. While they do have obviously the weapon advantage, it's not just that that's enabling them. Jay gonna get a nice pick on King, which is exactly what OG need. But there is still a lot to be done in this round if they want to take it away.
Look at Plagy.
Of course.
On the slurk again. He plays this role so well.
Oh, Demonics. It's just on the back, led you with a triple kill. And when you look at the comp from OG, there's no one really there to deny these flanks. There's no Killjoy to set that turret or Lombard to make sure there's nothing alerting you. There's no Cypher to set these traps up. There's just nothing to alert them of what's coming behind.
And that makes it really tough as well, because that means you have to give one of your team members to watch those angles. Yeah. And then the fights often go to the WRG side.
And that's what I mean. White Rabbit Gaming are exploiting that weakness perfectly. They know OG don't have anything to flank, so there is always somebody behind. meaning that they're either taking the man advantage or taking the even fight up ahead, which they normally have the better guns for. So we're going to get the Monix perfectly
Oh,
there.
wow. That was
Yeah.
so quick.
Look at this aggression by Norman. He's going to find cloaks, but yeah, I guess that's what it is. It just feels like now OG are starting to panic slightly. And you can see it just Jay unable to control that spray at the moment. That would have been a nice pickup for his team. And they're just panicking. Vulcan
There we
showing
go.
up a little bit with that up. What an angle. Oh, what an angle.
Nice.
Gonna pull out the
And that-
knives, and this is where the aggression comes in. It's
Kiwi
Sedgy.
behind him, yeah.
And who's behind? That was a perfect double.
Look at that. Look at that. That just shows you the experience they pick up from scrimming EU teams and stuff like that. That's so nice to watch.
That was the perfect 3, 2, 1. Okay, he dies. And yeah, sitting now 1-9 in favor of White Rabbit Gaming. These rounds have been almost anything but close. But I think, again, OG, they need to find the same weaknesses that White Rabbit are finding. And that can be done. OG have definitely shown that they have the skill to compete here. It's just they need to be finding this and need to be answering what White Rabbit Gaming are doing. And we've seen turnarounds just as strong. Vulcan is more aggressive than I.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
that's
not gonna
so
find
unlucky.
there. New Buncher will find one, which is really good for him. But this is much better. They actually found 3
Yeah.
off the back of that, and that's what you want to be seeing from OG. Not now, because now they're 110. But earlier, when they were on these deficit rounds, they want to be finding kills, and they're
Some
finally getting there.
aggression. Some aggression show there and catching WRG off guard, not expecting that whatsoever.
But now it comes down to, can OG win 8, 9, 10 rows in a row against this WRG?
I don't think we're gonna see a repeat of the Who Asked Ex-Contra game just yet, but you never know. Anything is possible in this game. We've seen OG play some beautiful Valorant before, so you can't.
That's true. And the same thing I think we look at, this was obviously WR's pick. So being their first pick, I think this is where they go their strongest. This is where they feel good on. They want to set a good precedent coming into it and demotivate OG. So they're obviously going to pick their strongest map first. So I think, maybe going into Breeze next, OG will feel a lot more comfortable there and take it in that more open map.
How beautiful was that side tech though? The Astral Divide coming in, getting the plant down before you even know it.
And that's 2 ultimates used from OG, finding little to, I'd say, no value. There's not made even much damage through from White Rabbit Gaming. Finally, King does fall. But still, like, this is... Vulcan. He tagged him to the box, he got him, but no, he's a bit quicker!
Last player standing.
But he's on 1 HP. Surely not.
Literally 1
There we
HP.
go, the Monix. Getting the second round on the board there for Omnius
Good
Gaming.
tag. I love,
Wow.
you guys couldn't see it at home, but obviously seeing cameras, both Pred and I, both hands on head, leaning back, what a shot, amazing. But yeah, again, that is what we want to see. They use ultimates in a bit of a weird way, finding a little to no value. I think they didn't expect that speed from WOG, because that was in and out, and that was clean. But OG saying, okay, fine, you don't have side control, which means now we're going to play around it. Now we're going to be the ones flanking. Now we're going to be the ones holding the space, and it worked out perfectly for them.
Yeah, that was a really nice retake. It's a pity we didn't see some of those rounds coming in earlier, but I mean, let's see what they can do on attack.
Yeah, and I think this is now where things get hectic, because as we swap these rounds, it will now be OG on the attack. And will they be able to find the same value that WRG found? Because, they obviously have to, but WRG just looks so composed that their defense, my point proven there, is going to be even more solid than their attack was.
King gets one and gets out.
Yeah. That's the composure we do expect from WRG coming through.
Just a shock dot to deal with as well. Oh.
So, 2-10, Omnius quite far back, is one member down, but, we've seen bigger comebacks before. It's just, can they exploit the weakness? Can they find the weakness? Even if they do, you give up this map, if they can find...
Oh, just look at that. They can't catch a break whatsoever, yeah.
If they can spend this map trying to find the weaknesses for White Gaming, they can take the next 2. But that is where they're struggling. Demonic's gonna try and trade that out, but it's just Cloaks. How is he still alive?
That's insane stuff. Oh, they are playing such good Valorant. This WRG team just showing why they are the best in our country. Even though they came into this tournament the 2nd seed, I mean, they've won tournament after tournament after tournament, and they're showing you why.
Yeah, I think a big... as far as I'm aware, they didn't play in stage 2 or 3, and that obviously gave them a deficit in points coming in.
Yeah.
So, while they may come in 2nd seed, they definitely are looking and showing themselves to be the favorite to win this tournament. OG back on the save, mean that I will say it, cast the curses if you will, but White Rabbit Gaming will take this point, and we'll move up to 12. And then, yeah, I think OG at this point are thinking, okay, next map, realistically, next map. How do we take them on Breeze? That's our map choice. That's obviously where we feel comfortable. How can we stop what they're trying to do?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to regain from, but I mean, we've definitely seen OG do things like this before, so it is possible. Dewey taking a lot of damage here. Somehow stays alive. Oh, look at this. The util. I told you, the Astra and Killjoy combo. There we go.
That was
Insane.
horrifying to watch. Now
going for the ace.
On the beaches of Normandy.
They're feeding him the ace. They're feeding him the ace. They are feeding him this ace. There we go.
Pledgy coming through with that ace. Good job on that.
Beautiful round from Pledgy. That's insane.
That will leave us on match points at the moment. And yeah, looking at this, obviously we don't pick favorites as casters, but WRG are taking this round, and I will bet my shirt on that. I like my shirt.
Yeah, but that gravity wow and the nano swarm combo, how fantastic is that to watch?
Yeah, just the vulnerability is really good. That damage and spraying into it, it's just they're perfect. Setting them up is difficult because you have to walk in the exact right space, but that is what WRG are doing so well. Good pick up there from Vulcan, kind of turning Cloaks down, which means they do take advantage, but boy, is he low. And with no Sage, there's no healing.
There you go. King picking up one, Pledgy picking up one. And numbers now again onto WRG. And there we go. King with another one as well.
And that is where it will probably end, unless Noob Muncher pulls out the clutchiest of clutches. He does get one. He's against Ewok now, finds 2, but he's so low in HP. It's Pledgy left, and that is it. As WRG will take that 13-2. That's gonna hurt, but
wow,
being a top team like that, I think OG go, it's fine. Next map.
Yeah.
We lost that one.
GG go next. GG go next. That's all you can do. You write that off.
I mean, what you do is you take that map and you go, okay, we're struggling here. Let's find where we can push their weaknesses. Yeah. And once you do that, you can take that into the next map. Obviously, maps change, but teams' weaknesses generally stay the same. Are you over-aggressing? You're under-aggressing? Are you taking different angles? Those generally stay the same. So if OG can figure out exactly where they can push WRG, that is where they can take their this hopefully next map victory. We'll be going to Breeze next, which is going to be OG's map choice. WRG elected to defend that first, so we'll see OG on the attack. But that'll be coming to you in just a minute, so stay tuned.
And we wait.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. We'll wait.
It's fine. I guess we can carry on talking. I think
we can just carry on talking.
I think production's talking a little bit there, but
I'm not too sure about WRG. I myself have not seen WRG play on Breeze just yet. But
I think we don't see Breeze very often.
Yeah, we don't see it very often in the local scene, but I know Omnius they have a very strong Breeze. Yeah, so it's going to be good to watch.
I think that factor of let's take them to somewhere where we don't play often. I mean, maybe they do play often in EU. We're not 100% sure. But I think let's take them somewhere different, somewhere where we feel strong at, and that is going to be, where we want to push forward. but it's just so uphill. That was such a dominant show from WOG. You've got to be feeling it a little bit as OG. You need to be making sure that you have an answer for these. I've said it so many times, but every time OG had a pick, somebody from WOG is there. Somebody. And that is where they do struggle a little bit. But yeah, we are just sorting out the quick.
Yeah, but we should be off now to a quick break. And yeah, we'll see you guys soon.
Hi, and we are back.
We're back. Yeah.
Quick break there. Luckily, we will be getting ready into the next game. Now it will, as I said, where up in my notes there? The Breeze OG have picked this map. So, as we were talking about earlier, hopefully this is where we see OG kind of turn it around in a big way. Being a more open map, I do worry slightly from all the flanks that WG are putting in. I think OG need to be picking agents around that. So it's going to be, I think, agent selection here is going to be make or break for this game.
Yeah, I do think we'll see a different composition coming out from OG here. And like I mentioned, I'm not sure. I haven't seen WRG, but I know Omnius has a really strong Breeze map, so it's going to be good to watch here. Hopefully they can bring it back a bit.
Yeah, we will be going into agent select as soon as it is up. But I think, yeah, just looking at what we expect, I don't expect WRG to change too much. I think they were doing really well. Maybe for Breeze being a bit more open, that Viper might come in as a really good pick for them.
Yeah.
And I think we can see the same maybe from OG, but they need something to kind of counter that flanking. They obviously have strats for this map. That's why they've picked it, but they need to be aware of just how skilled WOG can be in that backline.
Yeah, we saw some insane double lineups coming in from WRG, so they're obviously well practiced, and going to be interesting to see what they can bring on Breeze as well.
On a quick side note, just an update on the Socks Up versus Who Asked game. They're currently in map 1 with Socks Up being 10-3. I'm not surprising with Who Asked. They could possibly still win this game because that's what they do. They like to, give up the first half and say, okay, now we're pulling in. So we'll try to keep you updated as much as possible, but that is a score currently. But yeah, onto this one here with such a dominant showing, 13-2 for WRG. This is now where OG go, okay. Clear comms, clear minds. We just forget it. Forget what happened. Take what we learned and push on.
That's all you can do, is forget about that. Turn your focus to this next one, and see what you can do as the agent select starts.
And it's fairly simple what we thought. Pledgy now picking up that Sky coming through, King on that Jet. We will see clocks on the Viper, which I thought we might see with such a good Viper map. Did you see clocks is on that Viper? But I think it's going to play just fun that way through, then picking up the Reyna for that duelist ability, and a fairly good rounded up team.
Yes, this should be good
quick
to see.
So quick and easy. They're like, okay, cool, we're done, we're in, we're ready, let's go.
Yeah, it's obviously drilled into them at this stage, so they just know what they're gonna do, and they're not gonna wait around for anyone to tell them different.
That sends a bit of like a mental message: is you on your map pick, 3 seconds in, the enemy is done. They've selected what they do. They know what they want. They're done. It's done. I wonder if that plays some kind of mind game there.
Would be interesting. To be honest, like when I get into a game, I don't even look at the opposition side, so I wouldn't really look too much into
everything happening around you.
Yeah, you just focus on your game. Forget about the rest.
But that's a good point to make. I wrote Jay's playing Jay. Not quite what's happening.
Jay will be on the Sage as we load into Breeze.
So
I'm very happy that we get a match on Breeze. I'll tell you that.
I'm very excited to see Breeze, but again, looking at OG's comp, they're still leaving themselves quite susceptible to the Rio. Now, they do have the smokes and toxic available from Demonics, just to control the areas. We've spoken how good Viper on this map, so not picking Viper would be really, really struggle. Just, her abilities are so wide, and her ultimate just takes up the entire map. She's really a good pick here, but I think this is where we need to see OG's playstyle adapt to this. They need to be answering each other and not just looking for those, push-ins and picks and things that may work against other teams. Because WG is its own beast.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting to see. As we see King going for this aggressive mid push straight off the bat. Not going to mess around. The Monix gets blinded and
no way.
And King gets out with his life as well.
Not even, it's just full HP. King took no damage there. So that was a really good initiation. That was so aggressive, and it caught OG off guard. Pushing onto site now. That is kind of side control, half. So it'll be a battle now as the plant goes down. Norman getting a nice pick there on Theory, opening it up a little bit.
Yeah, very odd yet from WRG playing so far back on the side, just waiting for them to come up.
Yeah.
Look
at Pledgy in the back.
Yeah, Pledgy making a run for it now. Trying to get to his team. Ewok gets one, Pledgy gets one. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Vulcan gets the kill.
2v2. White Rabbit looking a little bit low on that health. Ewok gonna fall down quickly there. And leaves a 2v1. OG have planted the spikes, so they just need to
wow.
play that at the moment, but they want to be aggressive.
No time left.
No, so OG will take this first round, but oh, Vulcan
Yeah,
actually
look at
gets back
Vulcan.
this
Nice. Yeah, Vulcan with a nice 3k in the round there.
So OG coming off starting strong. They kind of fall for the flank and dank, but they shut that down fairly early. Pledge only found 1 kill. But yeah, OG did take that round, which is really good for them, which means they look a lot stronger going into this now. As WG are going to near full save. We see one shorty come up, but everybody's just keeping their classics. Actually, stop shorty for a frenzy because we want to go pew 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 pew. And 3 marshals. I know this map is open, but is it 3 marshals open?
That's going to be interesting to see. I'm sure some of them will hit some nice shots as we see a full B stack coming in from WRG. It's going to be very interesting to see because they left A pretty open in the first round as well. So I think that might be a strat they're going for. I'm just going to play a retake on A with so many angles to possibly come from.
Yeah, they are playing it slow though, because now White Rubber Gaming have begun this full rotation around, so they may catch the full backside here if OG aren't quick enough, because they could get caught out quite big. And oh my goodness, Norman is stuck in the middle of nowhere, going to get picked up there, and that's a lot of information given. Noob being a nice pick there on Ewok, but
look at Vulcan as well.
Yeah.
Vulcan has just has all the space in the world.
But there it is, close by. Marshall says no thank you.
Real nice.
OG looking much better in this round already, closing all these angles. Noob needs to be careful not to get caught in his utility here, and just like that, as I say it, almost gets caught there. Jay coming up close. Dewey does get a kill. So that does bring it down a little bit. King in the backside with that picked up ghost. But OG are able to hold that down. Losing 2 people there though, so this bonus for them is going to be
rough.
A little bit rough. But I think if they play their economy here well, they might be able to full upgrade and take this gun B gun. We actually do see clocks picking up.
I wonder. There's a lot of economy on the side of OG. I think they can actually afford to just go for this.
They could, but look how well the WG have planned their expenses. That is a 0 on 4 people. They have planned this down to the single credit. So there's a mathematician somewhere in the team, and as we do see, OG have elected to buy up a little bit. They weren't a full buy up, but for the most part, they did get up there. They will be going up against a mathematician and King.
There you go. I wanted to say I'm worried about King going without any armor, but clearly he doesn't care.
Who needs armor? I just get kills. I pick heads. This is now just going to be a slow take. So OG definitely favoring this B side at the moment. Going to clear out left with that blinding light. Pledge going to push forward, but that smoke screen is likely protecting. But this can be a flank from the smoke as he does push forward. Finds no one waiting for it. As Clark has to get out of dodge. In a bit of a bad spot here, but does have a team coming up for backup now. Ooh.
Oh, what a nice shot.
That's what I mean. Was in a bad spot, but his team was there to make sure that he had the opportunities. Demonics on the flank. But that is all he wrote for there. It's just Noob Muncher. Can he do it? The fuse has begun. Gonna move forward into the smoke. Did they just pass each other?
No!
Noob Muncher had no idea what to do there.
Yeah, there was a bit too much going on for them there as they walked past each other in the smoke. Funny enough, I do believe Cloak got a bullet into him, but I don't think he heard it.
Yeah, I think he kind of just heard, I don't know, maybe saw something, a monster in the mist, and just kind of swung.
Yeah.
See OG pulling a save. They kind of have enough to force, but I think they're opting against that for now. They'll let the 3rd round go through, come back stronger, maybe find as much. Oh no. Oh yes. Well, I mean, oh no. Oh yes. I asked if that was enough for 3 marshals. This is enough for 4.
Oh, but look at King.
He's
Look at King. Oh, he missed the shot though. Not the second time.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice.
Oh, 9 HP.
3 HP though. That was close. Pledgy.
Okay, Pledgy, hello. You walk with a nice big anti-Vulcan.
But that's
absolute chaos this round.
If OG can possibly find another pick here, this could be very, very good for them. You know, this early on, just hurting that economy. We do see King is really, really low on that jet. So needs to play this well. Demonic's just looking for something here. And it's such a slow, methodical regroup. It feels like the whole map is just WRGs, except for this little area.
Yeah, look at the flank coming in as well.
And this is going to be where...
Oh,
Ooh,
close.
not connecting. Going to get shot once. Get
Oh,
the second.
nice shots, Demonics.
There should be a plant, so nice extra cash coming through. Oh, noob, just timing is super unfortunate.
Yeah.
Three on the back, and that's like not going to go down here. I don't think Demonics can do anything but hope and pray, and that's exactly what fails him there.
Yeah, good flank coming in there from Theory, picking up the 2 last kills of the round as they tie it up 2-all.
Yeah, and I think now this is where OG have done well in their economy. Now they're coming up to this tie game, but now they have the guns to fight it. They did hurt the economy a little as well, taking 2 members out, which means if they win this, they're looking really good for the next round. I think not the end of the world. WG should still earn enough money to get the full buy, but it does make them look a lot better instead of kind of forcing a half buy in the last round. So really good thinking from them there. They had the rounds to play with, so they took that risk. But it's how they deal with this op from King that's really going to be the answer. Can they shut him down fast enough to not lose anyone on this push?
Yeah, Vulcan also picking up an op, so they're going to challenge here. Gonna be interesting as King drops very low now. Oh.
Nice block.
Oh my gosh, Plagy. No, Plagy with 2 great picks as Norman eventually takes him down. Spike down now on the wrong side as well. Oh no. Demonics gets one. Yeah. Finally watching the flank.
Yeah, Seeker should here force a shot, but goes straight through and gets Norman. Don't care much for the Seekers there.
Oh, nice shot. Great shot though, aren't you, King?
This is going to be very important for OG. Demonics has a T on the top bottom right. A little bit tunnel vision there. Vulcan with this operator needs to make the world happen, but unfortunately, I think Demonics is super unfortunate. Their tunnel vision is a little too hard and doesn't spot the movement on the bottom right corner. And that is going to be a 3rd round for White Rabbit Gaming, and that leaves Omnius's economy a little in the dirt there, as this was theirs to kind of push forward. That's the risk they took.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Demonics. Does get taken down as WRG go back in the lead, or they're in the lead for the first time now.
Yeah,
good round, and as we now see a double operator set up for WRG.
And I think Breeze being such an open map, we've spoken about how many marshals we've seen, but operators do just the same thing, and they've proven they can be shotguns too. So I think WRG definitely have the skill to make that work. Back to the marshals, back to the drawing board. OG has to find some kind of answer for this now, as King immediately
shots. The amount of shots that went off there immediately.
This is just
nice angle.
Plagy back on the high gun. We saw himself fall earlier. Dodges that. Just. That could have been another bad shot for him. He's being super aggressive here.
Ewok picks up Demonics in the background as well. Plagy, hello, gets it eventually. Oh, Vulcan tags him up.
And then just coming back to the point, it doesn't feel like OG are covering each other as well as you'd expect them to be. But I guess with marshals, it's not really a covering game. It's we're playing for these picks and trying to hurt the economy. But it's 5 ultimates on the board for White Rabbit Gaming and so much money.
Oh, what a shot. King takes down Vulcan now. Ewok coming on his flank and takes down Noob Muncher as they put a 4th round on the board.
Still, still a really close game, but this will force OG. Oh, they are able to buy. I was a little bit. See, that's why I'm not a mathematician. That's why I would not be able to fit on WG. I don't math as well as they do. OG able to buy here. Operator as well for Vulcan, but definitely struggling to get as much value is OG. I think they're falling a little to the wayside. Jay struggling really hard, as we can see, just to kind of keep on the board. And as that Sage, you want to be staying alive to help your teammates, but it feels like he's the one falling first most of the time. And WG is going to close the door on A right away and make sure that they don't have to worry about that at all.
Yeah, Viper split being popped as well now, so he's gonna just sit and wait this out. On the A side, as Norman gets one onto Kiwi, very nice, and nice picks here by the Monix as well. Vulcan getting rid of King, so now numbers on the side of OG.
Yeah, and while Viper split maybe on A, I don't think OG cared too much with B being there. Got to Ewok here. He gets picked here. Does get spotted out. Will get taken down, and OG are looking really, really good in this round to bring it up to a 3-4. It's just cloaks, and I don't think there's much a single Viper can do against a full team of 5. But anything can happen, and aces are made for a reason. Trying to find that headshot. Vulcan dodging. Gonna find one, but at the end of the day, we'll get taken down and traded out. And that's what I mean, that trade, that's exactly what you want to be seeing. It is only against one person, but we'll start somewhere.
Yeah. Definitely just good to get the confidence back. They started off well, shot a couple of rounds now, but just pulling one back here.
So, looking much, much closer this round, 4-3. White Rabbit Gaming still in the lead, but ever so slightly. OG definitely looking a lot stronger here. You can tell this is definitely their map pick. They've planned a lot for this, and they prefer this open kind of area. I think their team is definitely suited towards it. So hopefully they're able to bring this out. And if we can get a map 3, that'll be amazing. Oh, Volker just getting spotted there, but the dash is available. Here. Just a slow, methodical. I think that's the thing. Like OG has a slow, methodical team. When you look at WOG, they are very aggressive. I think that does make them struggle a little bit on this map.
Look at this by the Monix, watching this flank. There we go. Takes down Plagy, and that's what they've been lacking in the first map at least. Someone just guarding that flank, and a good pick onto Plagy.
Yeah, and that's what we mean. You know, they're OG are playing it slow, but to a point where they're forcing WOG to come into them, getting that pick, and then using their numbers advantage to push onto a site, and that's exactly what was happening. They're still playing it slow. They have the man advantage, but they're still looking for mistakes from WRG, and that is the weakness I was talking about. They need to find an exploit, and that's what they're finally doing. They are 30 seconds left. New bunch of kicking up King there should kick things into action here, but it's gonna be Demonix checking the wrong angle at the wrong time.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Still looking good for OG, but time is ticking away, and Ewok drop a little bit.
With a spike coming from a dangerous angle, but he will get onto site, and the spike does go down. I wanted to say that there's Fury coming out, but Vulcan picks him off very nicely. Jay gets the pick onto Theory.
Perfect pick there. Yeah, OG finally looking at tying this up, and much stronger for it. Definitely have an answer to WG all of a sudden. And I think obviously it's still anybody's game, but I'm really looking at OG here to show us that they're not just someone to fall to WRG that easily, as we saw in Ascent.
Yeah, no, much better performance so far from Omnius. Looking calm and structured. Yeah, very nice so far.
Just kind of a save coming out from Cloaks over here, trying to find any extra picks if possible, but but OG are nowhere near, and everybody will be getting out with their guns. I think the economy of a WRG now entering a little bit of a dangerous area. They have enough for this round, but next round we are getting a bit tricky if they do lose this. So again, another vital round for OG to push themselves into the lead. And this is where they've been struggling a little bit. Just this kind of, I don't know if it's pressure, but they've been struggling on these vital rounds. And that's what kept them from holding this advantage. So this is where we look to them again to take it.
Yeah, very nice setups from Omnia so far. King only going for that Sheriff, but there we go. Bladestorm popped as well. Look at this aggressive push. King. That's so nice. Theory forward straight over. Oh. Wow. Good stuff here from WRG. Catching Omnius off guard with this aggressive push.
That's what I mean. It comes down to the vital round, and OG seems to be losing hold of it. I think White Rabbit know when their back's against the wall, and they know how to answer just that. So they're never allowing themselves to really be put on the back. 3-2 2 is the man standings at the moment in the advantage of White Rabbit Gaming. Still got the blame still available, but Norman gets nice pick in theory, kind of trying to even that out.
But look at Vulcan. Like he walked.
Vulcan.
How did he walk through their spawn?
No!
Oh no!
Last player standing.
Oh, close with a double. Oh, that's unfortunate for Vulcan. How did he get through their spawn and into the side? I don't know, but yeah, good stuff there from WRG. That was a very impressive round.
Just an absolute ninja. But really good again. It's these vital battle rounds. WRG are making sure that they're not losing the. I mean, obviously they want to be losing any rounds, but these super important ones that then will lead the economy into the favor of OG, because this is very back and forth. Both teams holding each other very, very well. OG being on the attack first, I do wonder. You know, this map does well in both aspects because it's so open.
Oh no, new puncher.
Oh, Jay does get a
That's
nice
a big pick. Yeah, big pick.
He's coming up now. Bang, 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 bang goes the Sheriff Kang. Not able to find anyone through that smoke. OG with this man advantage will be looking at pushing this A side spot. The spike still sitting comfortably. So
It's gonna be a good battle.
bang.
There you go. Oh, Demonics. There you go.
That was good teamwork. That's what we want to see. Someone needs to help Vulcan here, though.
Oh.
Actually, never mind.
What help?
Strong, independent man. Don't need no help. He is fine. 1 versus 3. Cloaks can definitely turn this around, so you have to be a bit careful here. But this is definitely looking at tying it up once again. This is such an even Stevens game.
Spike planted.
But I'm really liking the strats coming out from Omnius though. The attacking side is really nice.
Yeah, spot them.
Seeing some good takes. Yeah, Cloaks in a tough situation here. Gonna go for it though. But the Monix will finish off that round as we're back on even scores.
Yeah, and I think now again we enter the critical phase. I still think it isn't as critical as the previous one, but Omnius need to win this to force WG down a step. And we can already see WG thinking about that next round in all its possibilities. Picking up the judge, picking up the op so that they have things to play with and even out that economy. Bit of a half buy for half of the team and a full buy for the other half.
Toxins going up.
But definitely a much better map here from Omnius. I'm very impressed with them so far. Much more even game that we expected. Oh, late Hunter's Fury coming out here and he will take down Cloaks, even though he tried to dodge that video. Oh my gosh, Norman. Oh, great shot there by Pledgy with this judge.
Gonna feel that in the morning. Norman just taking a face full of bullets. Evens up the score. Though, Omnius do have Viper's Foot available. Which is going to be very, very good now, especially since Pledgy is down.
You will not kill my
Never mind.
allies.
Full numbers back for OG now.
It's going to be Vulcan versus Ewok here.
Oh.
Very important who gets the pick, and it's Vulcan.
Oh my goodness,
Doing
Vulcan.
how close range an operator can be.
Yeah, this operator shotgun again. We're back.
Why can't I do that? Like, what am I doing wrong? Why am I so bad? I can't even get an operator kill when they're standing still. And now it starts to swing in favor of OG. It's just Kang alive. Does have the operator available, and I think this is what he wants to get out with. Wants to make sure he's saving this, and OG cannot let him do that. I think this is something you do have to try and chase down.
Yes,
But
I
they
agree.
just have no idea where he is.
Seems like the Monix is gonna go hunting a little bit. Might just be too late for the footstep audio though.
Yeah.
But yeah, there we go. They are definitely trying to hunt King down here, but I think it might be a little too late.
On one side, they know exactly where he is, gonna hear the dash, but I don't think they'll make it here in time. Blinding light comes through, does get him one. Spike will
he's
blow
in
up,
trouble,
have a couple
yeah.
seconds left.
He's
there
in
he will get
trouble. Oh my goodness.
Last
No
49
way.
Switch.
Cat and mouse games being
Ah.
played, but last round before the switch, and WG are forced onto a half bite here. And that's what I was saying. It's these important rounds that WG in the past have been so well at winning. OG finally took them down on one. I mean, that this round will be a lot easier for them. Not one easier. They do have Viper Spit available to them, and I think that's going to come down to be a really big ultimate here. With Cloaks being 2 kills away from his. It's going to be very. Ooh, Pledgy pushing the aggression. He's going to get
But the
punished.
bait and switch there. Very nice. And I definitely think 6 rounds on the board. I think the Monix and the team will be very happy so far. And if they can get the 7th as well, they're sitting pretty nicely.
Oh, Kang just missing that shot, giving himself up, and get blinded over here. Does find the next, and they need to push onto this quickly. They can't be allowing Kang to get this much value. They're looking for the res here. I don't know the res. Never mind. I'm a bit silly, but Jay getting out there with his life definitely a plus.
Vulcan got a pick on that B side, and that B side is now open as we do see Noob Muncher making his way onto site where Spike will go down here, and the retake will have to start from WRG as the Monix get another pick onto Theory with this lurk.
But
I think Ewok spotted. I think Ewok saw him.
Viper's pit and doesn't. Oh, Jay saving his life.
The timing. Oh
that is what we're
my.
saying. They need this teamwork to be working. Kang now gonna just push with a Hail Mary as it is the last round. Get as much as possible done. Does get the next one. That's 2 down, 2 to go. This is gonna be madness if he pulls this off. We have shown that Kang has the skill.
Running out though.
And will he see Viper up top? No, doesn't get the flick up. Wouldn't have put time anyway, and that is OG taking this half.
Switching
7
sides.
to 5. OG in the lead, looking really strong.
I think the Monix and the team will be very happy with that.
Yeah, I think they finally just identified where they can push, where their limits are. I think it's always a fight. How much is too much? How much is too little? And that's when you're playing at high level Valorant. That is the line that you are constantly trying to find, and they have done well at finding it on this map. If they can take this map, we will be moving on to Haven, which could be completely different. But they need to be picking this one up and not thinking about anything else. It's this map, and this is the only map that matters right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they'll be looking to start strong here on their defensive half as well. We see some aggressiveness coming out from OG as well. We saw this in the first half from WRG to start off with. Spledgy breaks that wall, capturing the orb now as well. But look at the WRG side. All the attention is looking towards the A side, and now the burst comes out. The Monix gets one, but Cloaks. Oh, Vulcan gets a pick onto Pledgy as well. Spike now being planted.
Already looking good for OG here. 1-man advantage. That, could mean nothing looking at WG's skill, but they have grouped up and they're ready to push. They need to be covering each other here as they take this aggression. Kang also looking pretty low, which means it's going to be a bit of a struggle. We'll see the initiation start by Norman now, trying to find anybody through. That's 2 people tagged up by the recon dart, but I don't know if they're checking the angles here. They're falling already.
There they are.
Vulcan gets one. Doesn't spot on Ewok. Ewok trades him out. Oh, nice shot by Noob Muncher. Oh, Cloaks is very low, but time is running out. They need to get this kill quickly. Noob Muncher does get it.
I don't know if they have this.
Oh,
They do.
Yeah, very close, but he should have this.
He should have it,
yeah. As they take the pistol.
Yeah, really good job, which means they are opening themselves up for a nice gap coming up here. They need to play this advantage that they have really well. And WG need to start preparing as we saw them do last round. That's exactly what's happening. They are looking at that full eco. They looking at taking... Oh, I lied. They're buying up. Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me?
This is very interesting. Very interesting decision here from WG.
It's just a tale of 2 opposites.
We are immovable.
Marshals versus Spectres.
Let's see what happens. Jay gonna wall off early. Pledgy going for that orb.
Oh,
Look at-
Jay getting
oh,
that shot.
lovely
Pick it
shot.
up. But this is an aggressive stance.
Well,
from Maverick.
Jay, oh,
Spike
I think
planted.
Jay should have tried and stopped the plant there, but it does go down.
Here.
This is it. The tail of smokes. King is so low, but Theory on the side gets one. King doesn't care about his HP and finds another. Jay gonna find two there.
Jay with
Last player
third.
standing.
Oh, no much with a
3v1.
shock dart.
And it's just Cloak. Gonna try and stop all of that. But that is it. And OG will be taking
Wow.
this next round.
Very,
5-9.
very chaotic round, but another round on the board for Omnius. Very nice.
I think,
Jay with a great hold though.
yeah, OG did really, really well at answering that aggression. I think you said that you hope that, you wish that he went and pushed it through. But I think just playing until you had the numbers advantage anyway. Make sure you have everybody there, look for your off angles, and then push into that smoke. And I think they did really, really well. They nearly fell, but I think they handled themselves with composure. And that's all we've been asking from OG in the past map. And they finally brought it up. They are not going to buy a full buy up. This is their bonus round.
Vulcan. Oh, the timing for Vulcan, very unfortunate. And Theory gonna walk up into an interesting angle here again.
Looking at these guns, though, I don't think that WOG are too much of a disadvantage, saying that Vulcan's going to do so much damage.
Pledgy gets one.
Yeah, King's just like, no HP.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Theory on that flank, picking up Vulcan now.
That's what I say, this bonus round definitely could have been more in favor of OG if they noticed the guns that have been being picked up. But still with these long-range marshals trying to make this work. Oh, the new Mancha in a bath? Did he?
Spike down B.
I'm
Last player
sorry.
standing.
That was close. Spike will be planted here. Theory is going to back up
Spike
and hold this
planted.
area. The aggression coming through. Jay waiting on the world to change. Gonna be tagged up there, but can he get a quick one through? Close. Does have his heal available if he gets tagged up by Ewok, which can't get headshot. And this is where it all comes down. There it is.
enemy remaining.
Does find one. Needs to play quickly though. Knows this Marshall is gonna be waiting for him there. Gets tagged up once, tagged up twice, and that will be the round for
Wow.
White Rabbit Gaming. Close though.
Yeah, very, very close round there. Theory clutching it up there. Oh.
And now, because
Yeah,
OG had that kind of that bonus, so they didn't buy up. They will be fine in this round, coming in with full weaponry, full shields, except for the Monix, who I think helped buy the operator for Vulcan. But yeah, I think now we start entering these really, really rough games. Theory's still holding on to that Marshall, even though he's got 4,300 in the bag. Thinking he can do quite a bit with this.
Yeah, interesting choice here as we see an aggressive peek here from Vulcan.
I've got your trail.
That's what I wanted to see at map number 1. He's bringing it out now. Let's see what he can do. If he can do some damage here. Oh no, that's gonna be... Oh!
Ah, no. And that's
Just
what
getting
you
overrun.
see. Giving up the off that early on, and this could be White Rabbit Gaming just changing the flow of this battle. The Monix on the flank, the Cloaks is watching for it. And this is where things get really, really tough if you're OG.
Yeah. Cloak's waiting for this flank to come through. Here's the Monix, and he does get the big 2 HP. Wow, very unlucky for the
Last
Monix.
player standing.
But
Pledgy
doesn't
picks
matter
up a kill
when
onto
you want
Norman.
left.
Oh, Pledgy goes down now. Nice pick. But Theory will finish off the round for WRG.
And we should now be looking at a kind of econ coming through from OG, which definitely is not what you want to see. And they gave up the op.
There.
I think the positioning there a little bit questionable
There.
from OG. Vulcan just holding so close to that op when you know that WOG are aggressive. You know they're going to be pushing onto that site if they're given the opportunity. Like, if they're there, you know they're going to be pushing W. And he found out they were there, and he walked forward into them. I know he tried to get the shotgun. We've got the shotgun up thing going, but not quite that rough. So a little bit of a questionable play there, but I think OG still have this upper hand. They are going to struggle a little bit in this round, but if they can find any kind of damage in the economy.
Vulcan holding a nice angle here, very aggressive, but so far no info for the side of OG. We do see Noob Muncher early rotating to this B side though.
Yeah, and I think this is all just going to come down to how much OG can get at once. These guns they have are not great. It needs to be this burst damage with that accuracy onto the head. Kang is vulnerable for a slight period of time. And Demonic's going to find one there. OG doing well at kind of staying grouped here and using their numbers advantage. Well, they don't have a numbers advantage at the moment, but using that in the beginning. And ensuring that they could get what they would. King getting an active down, Vulcan using that operator for full effect. Getting another pick on Jay, even more effect.
Nice.
And this is what you expect to see coming out of a full-start team. King's gonna find another one. And it's just Noob Muncher left, and there's not much he can be doing here. They're gonna hold this Marshall super close, but I think they know exactly where he is. Yeah.
Oh, King with the ace in the round. Very nice stuff coming out from King. That's a strong round, very strong round. It seems to be a lot of confidence now for WRG. Yeah.
OG still ahead though, 9-8. They definitely don't want to be giving too much the way of White Rabbit Gaming, but they are now able to buy back up. Vulcan have that operator again, looking to challenge Kang. I think that's where this battle is going to be, the battle of these operators, because they've both been doing such a great job on it. I think that Vulcan needs to play a little bit, cautious with his positioning, and he can definitely take it on.
Yeah, I think the early peak is fine, but if you do miss the shot, try and back off, get out, play safe, and just regroup with your team. See now, he needs to get to a safe spot here. And once again, yeah, Pledgy getting that pick. Jay does get a trade now, very nice. Getting spammed through those spots now. Back on even numbers though, Norman gets a kill as Cloaks takes him down now. Noob Muncher away.
This is where it gets a bit rough for OG, because losing this is kind of giving up the next round as well. And that operator on... Oh, shock dust will come out. A little bit off mark on that one, I think. But yeah, as I was saying, that operator is not doing as much job as, like, as good a job as you really would hope for. Come on, I think tag, but time is just ticking. We'll get spotted out there.
Nice shot by Ewok. Noob Muncher opting to save.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Vulcan has the skills to make this operator work, but it needs to be covered. That aggression from White Rabbit Gaming needs to be answered. And it just feels like they're pushing onto him, killing him, and that's free operator for them.
Yeah, very unfortunate they're going down early in that round. I definitely think he needs to get out quicker and try and play his life a little bit better.
That's why we often give Jet the operator, to make sure that she can dash and updraft out of it. But I think, yeah, it's just a little bit unfortunate for him. This will push OG back into kind of save round, which means White Rabbit Gaming should take this, all things going their way. Putting us to 10-9. Still really, really close game. I think anybody is taking this. I think that's what makes this so exciting. Both these teams have shown that they are ready and thirsty for this battle. But WG on site, and that's just theirs. Oh, Noob Muncher doing well.
Very nice from Noob Muncher. Jay getting a pick on the Q as well.
And now things are looking a lot better for OG. 2 upgrades, 2-man advantage. Ewok gonna throw the shock arrow out. But Tolkien is in his face.
Oh my! That's it.
That is it.
What an incredible retake there from Omnius.
I guess I'm cast the cursing. I did say if everything went their way. Everything did indeed not go their way, as we saw. OG doing really well with that first. And they took that 10 points. That's the first double digits. 3 more needed for OG, 4 more for the side of White Rabbit Gaming. And I don't think either of these teams wants to go to overtime.
I'll be honest, yeah. I think even though they won that round, I think Omnius can do with the timeout. Just catch your breath, settle down, and make sure you finish strong here. Yeah, you need to stay in the series. It's possible.
Yeah, Vulcan in that same position though, this time does not have the off, so will be able to fight for his life a little bit stronger there. As this again, pure aggression. Seeker is going to be thrown out earlier as it's just WG want that site and they're going to do everything they can do to take it. Vulcan.
Welcome to my world.
Who are we going to fall to? Who are we going to get a pick there? Norman, but Noob is just going to see Pledgy's face and say hello. Just this over.
Oh, close
Do we
getting
actually...
killed the Jar as well.
It's missing there and not healing, but it doesn't matter too much when the rest of his team is there. It's just Vulcan now on this back. And this is going to be a big ask for him. Oh, no!
Oh.
That's what you hate to see.
Oh, big yikes coming out of Vulcan.
That's where you say, can I get an oof in chat? Just, I think, feeling the nerves there slightly too much. Not going to be the end of the world. I think the only one struggling here is Noob Muncher. Those credits not looking very good, but no one can buy him either. So Noob will have to take a bit of a hit on this gun.
Spectre?
Yeah, I think maybe even a Bulldog. Not sure what Noob Muncher's feeling over here. If anything at all. Okay, Guardian.
Guardian. We're both wrong. He knows better.
He knows better. That's why we're not pro players.
Nice angle here by Demonics as well.
Oh no!
Oh no. Caster's Curse, there we go.
It's just WG first W and that is it.
Spike planted.
So this Trailblazer gets one spotted out there. Alright, cool. New bunch are gonna throw out this Hunter's Fury. Does get one. Cloak's gonna fall there, and that's the mighty important pick he making out. Omnius also has res available, which means that they do have that.
Your fault.
Oh.
Never mind. As it goes,
One enemy remaining.
this is not looking great for OG. And again, it's just
Okay, I'm just toying with him now. Wow.
I think White Rubber Gaming have found this weak spot of OG, and it's just W.
Yeah, but I must say, like, a lot of aggression coming out now. But I like that OG's trying to counter it by just pinching from both sides. It's very valuable to do. Unfortunately, just losing out in the gunfights at this stage.
Yeah, and with this, our Costa Coasters again, it seems that White Rubber Gaming, if all things go according to plan, they should be taking this point, setting themselves on the match and series point. Maybe I want to Costa Coast them so we see a third map. Maybe.
Let's see what they can do. Pledgy with this Trailblazer clearing out mid here. He's not going to spot out Vulcan just yet. And onto the side they go.
I'm scared.
Very, very. You have your answer. Site is taken. Spike being planted.
Nice flash coming through, finding lights, but Pledgy's going to find Vulcan in the back of that. Maybe are falling to the wayside. As, it should be Dave is next, and that is all she wrote. Norman, can you do it, my boy? No. Definitely tried his best though.
Whew. Getting with another 3k. Yeah, no, definitely WRG now just
Match point.
saying, GG, we want to get out of here. Let's finish this off. Very strong showing here. Well, King sitting on 29 kills in this map.
Yeah, King has definitely been a very, very strong addition here. And I think Vulcan back on that operator hasn't worked too well before, but hopefully now OG have learned their lesson. I think, as I say that, Vulcan heading back that same spot. E3. Luckily no one's there to super aggress onto him, but needs to be careful here. This is going to be a W and a W quick. And now he's positioning accordingly, making sure that he is not caught unaware. Going a bit aggressive here. Looking for anything. Does see the head there.
Get out of my way.
Spike
But
planted.
Oh,
down and catches him, and I think
Plugs picks up another one in the back.
Yeah, 2 versus 4. This is it for Omnius. This is their lifeline. 1 versus 4. It's all up to Norman to keep them in this upper bracket, and I don't think he has what it takes, and he does not. And that is White Rubber Gaming taking this 2-0. Though Breeze looking a lot stronger.
Wow, that's very unfortunate. I felt like Omnius had this very good showing from them coming on this breeze, but damn, WRG just showing how good they really are and pulling it back and taking the W. Wow,
I
that was
think,
incredible.
yeah, there's OG played a lot better on Breeze, and it definitely showed. But I think they definitely have a lot they can go and look at. That aggression that they just had very little answer for. That like you said, they had that pincer maneuver, but it just never seemed to work for them. Anytime WOG just rarely had massive aggression, OG were struggling. And I think that
Yeah,
if they can cover that, I think this would have looked a lot better. And I think now they will be moving into the lower bracket teams. They they can take their time and go back and watch this and still come back and further along the lines beat WOG. It's not just oh, okay, WOG is better. Today they were, but I think both teams have such a nice way forward, and that's why double brackets are always the best, double elims, because it just feels so good. But yeah, I'm very excited to see how both teams progress further. And I think they both have it in them to do well.
yeah. No, very strong showing coming out from WRG. Very impressed with them. Um, yeah, they go through to the winners bracket final. The second
So
match is still
no,
going
it
on.
just finished at the moment.
Just finished as well.
It seems Sox Up have won. The first round was won by Sox Up 13-5, second 13-3. So unfortunately, Who Asked not able to mount that massive comeback as before. So the winners bracket final tomorrow will be Sox Up versus WRG, and that's going to be a massive game coming
Yeah.
tomorrow.
No, that will be on Sunday, I do believe.
Sunday, sorry.
Yeah,
No,
we're
maybe.
yeah lower
Yeah,
bracket happening tomorrow.
Sorry, my bad.
We're starting up early with X Contra versus Arise at 10 o'clock, and then I do believe there was one forfeit. Punisher's Academy that was supposed to go up against the Punisher's main team. It does seem that there was a forfeit in that match. So the Punishers team will go on to the next round in that bracket.
So, all right. So tomorrow we will have X Contra versus Rise Blue, as stated. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, a bit early, I know, but who wouldn't like some Valorant action first thing in the morning?
Yeah.
Just talking about today, I think we've had such a different kind of showing, and I think it definitely showcases what ZA Valorant has to show. Looking at the maps between Who Asked and X Contra, those were wild.
Yeah.
It just completely blew my mind how close we were. First of all, how far apart we were, then how close we were, then how far apart we were, then how close we were, ending up with that amazing victory by Who Asked. So
Yeah.
really showcasing just how flexible ZA Valorant is, and showing that even OG, who lost today, they can definitely come back through this lower bracket and fight for that spot. They may have lost today, but that is not it for them in the tournament. They will be progressing through to the lower bracket.
100%.
Luckily for WOG, they don't have to worry about that tomorrow. Their next game will be on Sunday, as you said, and they can have a bit of a nice day tomorrow, just looking at all the teams and thinking of strats. I think they're going to be planning for their game against Sox Up, because that is what most people think is going to be the grand final. So
Yeah.
with them fighting tomorrow, it also means that if both end up in the grand finals, it'll be a rematch and both teams will be able to learn from each other. So that is very interesting prospect to think of. But we'll have to see that tomorrow with our lower bracket finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day of Valorant tomorrow as well. This tournament, of course, is far from over. A lot of matches still left to be played, and we saw games can go anyway. Yes, WRG showed how good they are. Sox Up showed how good they are. So yes, we've got that winners bracket final settled, but the other teams are kind of gonna come back tomorrow fighting.
Yeah, but luckily, or not luckily, we did enjoy that. But that is it for us tonight. After some couple of hours of Valorant action, we can finally end that there. It's nearly 1 a.m. Hectic. Thank you so much, guys, for coming through today. Hopefully you enjoyed the matches we had. Like I said, tomorrow we'll be live at 10 a.m. with our first game of the day. So be sure to, if you're awake, come join us for that. Otherwise, we'll leave you with the brackets and have a great rest of your evening.
whatever. All this ever, but you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your back, I disappear. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. No man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away the weight for you, the weight for you. Don't need no man. Tell me you're no good. I'm brushing